Alright, welcome, Critter Crew. Welcome to Critopia. Welcome back. I will edit parts of this out to step 5, day 5 of my video going over how to get started, my uploads. But real quick, what's going on here? Weekend Rank is a weekly event. It runs every Friday, 5 a.m. Pacific to 4 a.m. whatever, till Monday 5 a.m. So that's I think there's an echo from my. Yep. There we go. Echo is from my other computer, because in a moment here, after I go over this stuff, I'm going to be dragging the gameplay in the corner while we keep an eye on charts. Real quickly, to let y'all know what Weekend Rank's all about, if you're just going to watch this, I'm looking to have replay value on this and not stream. I kind of planned on doing that when I woke up early, but I decided to not fall behind on sleep this weekend again. So Weekend Rank is a weekly event. To enter, simply queue up the rank construction and played matches. There's no need to sign up, as all mortals playing Gods Unchained across the weekend will be entered. Getting at least one win will make you an eligible participant in the weekend ranked event, but prizes will change depending on your starting rank. Not all ranks will offer a prize for just one win. Now I'm starting at only rank 2 in my new account here. Here's how your prizes are determined for weekend ranked. Prizes range from core packs, which are traditionally earned by leveling up, as you see me do, to expansion packs sold from the Gods Unchained store. So, like, you can get, the further the rank you get, and then the most out of your first 18 matches, the better the wins, the more wins you get with the higher rank you have, plus the shinier cards. Those are your 3 factors for getting the most bang out of your buck. Where you could be getting like packs that you got to pay real money, real money, like chunks of money. So a lot of the people that pay real money to buy packs are the ones who are earning those free packs. They're paying to be up at rank 12. A free play player to get rank 12 is a huge challenge. It is my goal. But we'll see what happens. So your rank before each weekend ranked, it goes on your rank at the beginning, whether you have a wallet linked to your account or not. But again, you want to get your wallet linked right away. I highly recommend. That's like a must do. To qualify for prizes, you must reach a rank that corresponds, blah, blah, blah. With a table section before weekend rank kicks off. For wins count, matches must be completed before the event ends. So, I think you have to get all 18 matches in by Monday morning for the wins you do get to count, is basically saying. So, here's your 12 ranks in the game. The highest I've ever reached was Solar Gold in my main play account, where I'm currently stuck trying to get past this rank 7. Every time I hit rank 8, I get knocked back down to 7 in my main account, Pegleg. But I'm playing with Slime Noodly, my second account here, where I believe I'm knocking on the door of rank 3. So, for my gameplay today, I can go ahead and go over to a website called GUDex.com. Look at this. It even shows you streamers streaming it on Twitch live at the moment. I've seen my name in there before. It was pretty cool when I used to stream on Twitch. But I'm going to go to Meta. This is where you can check other decks, other players' decks, the best decks performances in the game, other players' stats, what decks they're using. You can copy their decks if you have the cards available. This website itself has so much depth and info that helps you learn about the depth within this game. Okay, so looking at GU decks, there's all kinds of important, valuable info you can read about, like within the extreme depth of this game. Like right now, it's telling you like these are some of your freaking like best tier lists, like top performing decks, or you can look at top decks specifically. So like an aggro magic deck is a top performing deck by a duck. You know, you can see the username. So Control War, this is a good player, obviously, right? So it's saying they earned an estimated, you know, 3,500. Does that mean just weekend ranks, or does that mean like this whole week? I'm not quite sure. Or oh, that's how much that deck is winning. I don't know in how much time that means. But what's neat, there's so much depth you can check out on this website. But what's really neat is you can go check your player stats. I can check my progress on my weekend rank. So I'm going to see where I'm at out of my first 18 matches quick. I got 1 of 3 wins. Okay. So I'm going to mainly stick with my better deck. My deception deck, you see, I'm 5-1 with so far. Whereas nature, I'm 0-3. So let's dive in to weekend ranked. Let me readjust my charts a little bit. Let me know if you want to see any other screens. I'm happy to look at whatever. This is the GODS token chart at 0.246 right now. 2-hour chart underneath. And or 30-minute chart. It's just a 30-minute chart below here. 30-minute candles below. I'm actually going to change that to a 2-hour chart quick. Got the 5-minute chart on the right here. Okay. Alright, diving into the match now. And I wonder if I try this with RSI. This might help. I'd like to have the RSI still in sight. What if I move it to the top like that? Anybody, if you're watching, let me know what you think. I'm not set up. And let's hope we have no issues. This is something using a very cool service right now. I'm using OBS streaming, but cross. It's called Teleport. So I'm streaming out of 2 different OBS's laptops. So it's kind of splitting the workload. The gaming laptop's doing the work of the gaming, which is CPU intensive, you know. And then my laptop that I'm streaming out of is doing the work for that, kind of, and splitting the workload a little bit, so to speak. So luckily I don't have any lagging issues or anything like that going on. I think my first match is just taking a second to load here. Over 2 minutes, I usually just X out and try again. Alright, so I think we're getting into our match here. Looks like it's wanting to go. Looks like it's wanting to go. Come on, baby. Get me into this match here. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Wokey, what's up? That Discord is handy indeed. Yeah, I used to never use it. I'm starting to like using it quite a bit. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. We're in, we're in, we're in. So they're kind of button hooky sometimes. It opens in another screen. Thanks for tuning in this morning, Wokey. So this weekend ranked, man, if you rewatch the stream like from the beginning, I've only been on 10 minutes. I'm probably not gonna do this stream all day because I'm streaming out of 2 different laptops, OBSs, using something called Teleport. So I mean, if it's gonna work for a while, I'm gonna let it work for a while. But a quick rundown over explaining what weekend ranked is on this game. Which basically, that's the time of the game where you can get your most bang for the buck. And with luck combined, getting free packs for the most out of your wins. Now, your rank affects that, and your shiny of your cards affects that. Like, my card ain't shined up at all, meaning its border is gray. It's not sellable as an NFT yet. Now, if it were Meteoroid Maroon, I could sell it as an NFT. No more in-game play value, though. But that little blue medallion next to its name, the card shark, that little blue medallion, that is a level of rarity for in-game play. Next where it says card shark, the little blue medallion, it's like just gray there, and then blue, and then purple, and then gold. So those little medallions, that's their actual in-play value. Now shining the card up, that's what makes it more expensive, valuable on the NFT marketplace, as well as within your deck. It's what's getting you more bang for your buck out of your daily play and earn of GODS token and shit like that. So like your GODS token you're going to be picking up right away at such a low rank, it's going to be pointless to pull out of the market. You're going to want to use it for in-game spending to start getting some of your gray core cards turned into maroon cards and start earning more out of your wins as you climb, as you learn, etc. So here I'll sacrifice a 1-1 for his or her 2-1. Now this card I just played, I'm playing, there's 6 different gods in the game. I'm playing the Goddess of Deception. A lot of deception cards are hidden. So hidden creatures cannot be attacked or targeted until I attack with it. So they can't get it unless they use some crazy spell card or something at this point. It is the GODS token chart, sneaking over a quarter, by the way. If you want to see a different chart, just let me know. Beneath gameplay is a 2-hour candles, and then to the right is the 5-minute candles with the RSI above. You can just see the RSI out to the right of the board play. And another important thing on gameplay is your favor. This is getting a free extra card in your deck. As you do things that score you XP, this number tracks your favor. Once you see that this get close to 12-15, be ready to not pass your turn too quick because you're on a time clock. See, I'm running myself out of time talking here. You're always on a time clock in this. You gotta go, but I'll let you stream on. Cool, man. I appreciate that. Have a great day. Hopefully, I'll see you around later today. I'm pretty much planning to stream all day. I'm gonna do a just charge stream later, But as long as this one cooperates, I got live trading worked into the title too. So doing it all here today, man. Peace out. Thanks for tuning in. So the great thing about Orfeo is, so each god has 3 god powers to select from. I always use Orfeo's Distraction, deal 1 damage to a creature and give it hidden until the end of the turn. So I can hide the front line. I can get around that front line now. So I'll let this one take a little damage to get that front line out of the way. Go get points off the god. I'm going to play my 2-drop and my 1-drop and swarm the board, because this card shark brings that extra 1/1 with it. Plus 1 of the 1/1s is front line, so it's kind of pesky. 1/1s are low, but it gets ranked as a, with a little blue medallion around it. It gets ranked for in-game play value because it has that power to summon a 1/1 bodyguard with front line. So I got this extra pesky card they have to clear before they can go for my god. That's what front line is. So what am I sitting on here? A deadly protected front line. Protected is going to have a little gold ring around it where they got to clear that before they can even hit your damage you. So that's why it's only 1 health, because it's got deadly, frontline, and protected for a 5-drop, and why it's got its blue tier rarity there. This is a backline card. Backline, at the end of your turn, deal 1 damage to each enemy character. That does include the god. Backlines, they can't attack unless they clear everything else, the opposite of frontline. They have to have all your other cards on your board cleared before they can attack with that. So I'm going to bring actually my backline out and let that card work a little bit, because I don't think they're going to get to... I don't think they're going to take board control on me. Now again, I'm playing rank 2, trying to climb rank 3 as an experienced player. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing here with this little series. Showing what I have to offer, showing what I know. I know this is my best deck, so I'm gonna try and go, you know, as close to 18-0 on weekend ranked as I can with this deck, to do the best there I possibly can. And then I'm gonna start working the gauntlet of the God's Circle, where I'm gonna talk about and show, for example, stacking your Flux as quickly as possible. Which your Flux and your gods combined is where you go into the forge to fuse 2 cards together, thus minting an NFT. So see, that was a favor. I just gave it plus 2/2 by taking an extra card from here. I'm going to use Orfeo to hide that big strong front line they think they just did something with. And I'm going to go take 7 more points off their god now. Now I'll get this Wild Hog on the board as well. Confused, 50% chance they won't hit the target. Unless, in this case, the only thing they have is front line, so it would be forced to hit it, for example. Look at the chart, taking a little pop on the 5-minute candle down here too. That was a nice couple green candles. This last one getting back into the 25-cent battlefield, a huge psychological level there. My opponent's taking time deciding what to do here, I think. I'll get this darn tough bastard of a card out. No, I don't think my backline can attack. Okay, it actually can, so I've been fudging myself out of 1 extra damage each round too. So a lot of backlines cannot attack, but I just learned and realized this one can. Because normally in my main account, not this restarter account for this series I'm making, normally in my main account I actually don't play that card for no particular reason. I just don't happen to have it in my deck. See, that one, that was a favor I grabbed. You always want to read what the card's power is. See, this is purple in its tier, the Tartessian Improviser, because it gives plus 2 strength to a random creature in your hand. So when that just flashed, that's because it made it a 4/2 instead of a 2/2 just by playing it. So that's why I put it on the board first, because I knew I had another creature it could give that extra to. In this case, I got this match already won, but still, just showing strategy, showing stuff. Helping beginners get these things figured out quicker. Alright, and I don't think it does any good to, like, take a bunch of extra points off. But like, when I first started playing, a lot of my opponents that beat me would, like, do every play they possibly can. Like, so maybe putting stuff on the board, even though I'm not going to use it, gets me XP points a little bit more. I don't know. But here we go for the win. Taking their god down to 0. 30-0 skunk to start it off. 30-0 skunk to start it off. I'll take it. Slime noodly. Slime noodly. So every time you level up, you're getting packs. You're getting XP points no matter what, even if you don't win. See how I got the extra 3 for the win there? So you get XP points toward free packs even if you lose as you learn to play the game. So you're still, like, stacking your potential NFT stuff to learn, grow, value right off the bat, even when you're losing. Even when you're losing. This is your star store. This is your star store. So you're getting extra star store money too. I'll show you what that is, as well as the gauntlet quick here, before my next match. God's token is 256s now. It's pressing the top of that candle. It's actually looking right now that it's actually testing. It's actually testing right where these two candles precisely closed. The wicks burned up through 258, but it's actually really testing right where that, you know, that kind of major resistance is on that last top with those two candles closing right there. Alright, so I think Rust and Iron is rank 3 I'm approaching now, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so the Gauntlet of the Gods. Here's where you're going to see your Gauntlet of the Gods. See, I've got one Flux winning win with her. And now later on, I'm going to learn to, you know, play with the other decks a little more. I got a nature deck I've been playing. And you can get 3 Flux winning wins per god. You're going to get more and more Flux per win. So if you complete the Gauntlet and get 18, that's how you're going to stack your Flux early. And it's how you're also going to learn how to play. It's how you're going to learn to play with each deck. So it's going to be like studying your competition. Once you figure out your best deck, your favorite deck, your deck you're going to play on weekend ranked. And in this process of learning the game, learn these other gods, stack your Flux so you know what you're playing against. It's like studying your competition. Like, I make comparisons to wrestling a lot. It's like watching a wrestling tape on your opponent. So these 3 gray ones, they're not Flux winnable earned yet. Like, now that the gauntlet will be completely gray if you pick up 1 win. And then it'll reveal, randomly, different each day, it'll reveal which next 2 gods are unlocked that are eligible for Flux winning wins. So say the God of War was my favorite deck. I'd have to win at least 1 with her, and then 1 with him, or at least 1 with him, and then 1 with her, to be able to get Flux winning wins with my favorite. Alright, so that's the Gauntlet. And then the daily play and earn, also you're still getting your daily play and earn chunk. So I'm 1-0 on the day now. So I want to go 10-0 with this deck, and whatever my weekend rank was, currently I don't recall. And then I'm going to worry about the Gauntlet and stacking my Flux. So I can get potentially the best packs possible out of weekend rank. Because I feel like I maybe had 1 or 2 losses already. But I think I could win like at least 15 out of 18 from here on out. Assuming I'm like 1 and 2. And I'll check that again in a second here. So here's what opening packs looks like. I imagine this is like when you go to the pharmacy as a kid and get that pack of Pokemon cards and you rip it open and you hope and you find that holographic, you know, freaking one of them big daddies. 2 real good cards right there. I now have 2 of these in hand, so once I'm ready, I can forge one of these up to a Meteorite. Deal damage to each enemy creature equal to the number of enemy creatures on the board. Remember, since this is purple, it's only a card that can be played in the Goddess of Deceptions deck. Since this is yellow, same for God of Light. Since this is red, same for God of War. Since this is green, same for Goddess of Nature. And since this is gray, that's accessible to anybody playing the game. So this is a purple pack. This means I'm going to get at least 1 purple tier of its rarity, of its gameplay ability. And that's going to be my last card. Watch it shine purple around it. And it's purple tier in its rarity abilities. That's a backline. That's an okay card. That's God of Light. I guess I only say okay because I hardly ever play God of Light, so I don't have experience with it. So again, as I rebuild this account, I'll relearn what my competition is doing, and that'll really help me for my other playing account where I have, you know, mainly Meteorite and then Shadow. The next color up for shining the card around the outside is purple. But that was a huge fucking lucky draw right there. Gold, that's as good as it gets for its in-game play value. Confused after this creature attacks, refresh 1 mana. And that's nature specifically. So what I'm going to go do now is edit that into my nature deck. I'm still going to continue to play with this deception deck. But I'm going to edit my nature starter copy and get that in there. What was it, a 5-drop? What's the thing? Was that a 3-drop? There it is. Yep. I don't dig this jump on card, so I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm just gonna get that in there quick for later. But I'm gonna continue to play with my deception deck here, okay? So I'm going to go into my deception starter copy here. I didn't really pick anything up I want to change. I think I can keep rallying with this deck, so let's dive into another match. What is moving today? I saw APT was like the top mover earlier on at one point, maybe. Okay, every once in a while this will happen. Opponent has terminated. It might actually give me one of my weekend rank wins out of that too. That could just be a super luck thing for me. Maybe we'll see. Gave me my 100 victory and Flux, so that was a true win. That counts. And I'm now knocking on the door of rank 3. I don't know why I just changed my background colors all up like that, but I think it's beautiful. Ooh, maybe because I got this card on my deck now. Alright, I was going to peep the top movers while this match loads. APT, AP1, 3, or L3, or I3. OP is up there. Ocean is up there today again. That's a mover. Oh, sorry, I forgot to drag the 2-hour chart down in the site here on APT. So the 2-hour chart's below my gameplay screen here. And then we got 5-minute candles right here, showing the short-term action. Maybe I can make the gameplay screen a little smaller here. Hey, Jungle Tiger. You're not using your handle side, is why it's a little wobbly.
Oh. That would be why. Oh, I didn't even know it was.
You got it. You're good. Going smooth here on the thing I showed you the other day, where this computer and that screen are streaming out of this platform. So I'm using this service out of this computer too to run this game. So like that's it's kind of like splitting the CPU workload. This is running the work of running the stream, so this can run the work of running the game. So this computer's not doing all the work. If I try to stream the game out of this, it'll crash it. But I can use this program and drag that screen in like that, and then it won't crash it. Depending if Storm's here gaming or not, pretty much. If he's gaming too, then I can't pull this off. So there's so much only so much internet use to go
At work, we had a program where on one screen you could have up to 6 different
like windows. Yeah.
So I could watch, if I had a process that I was running and it had 6 reactors going.
Yeah.
I could bring them and put them all onto one to make sure the temps don't get out of range.
Oh, yep. Cool, man. They had the mouse without borders thing like I got too, where I can run the mouse through all 3 laptops.
Yep.
Such a game changer compared to sitting here with 3 different mouses trying to remember which is which.
Yep.
Alright, hopefully this will load up for us. See, I got myself up to about 30k flux. Well, I forgot I was going to show what the star store is. I'll show that quick. So here's a way you could get a shine card kind of early on, maybe. I mean, that's going to cost me 12,000. That's a really good card, though. So that's kind of what I'm going to maybe build toward. Except this one, that's a nature deck. One drop. I could get that for 7,500. So stuff I'm getting for free every time I play my star points, whether I win or lose, as well. Now, in terms of live trading, I do like 77-day moving average a lot. I like this ride along. Not financial advice, but I'm kind of seeing a potential descending triangle that I'm going to watch. Consider entering. Maybe not right at this moment, but... Oops. I guess I'll leave that there too. So if that is the triangle yet to unfold, it's got quite some time to decide what to do. Had I been thinking that decision a second ago, I'm going to kind of watch what it does with this 77 here. And I might try buying that 1250 support area, hoping it supports that 77 actually. It does like to support that 77 at times, so it's 1265 now. I'm just going to put a limit in at like 1253, and if it fills, it fills. Something like that, as I'm about to dive into a match here. So basically, if it does stay over 1250, whatever, pull back a little. In fact, I might just do a market just to grab it in case it comes up off 77. And it's just, I could, we'll see how the chart works out. It could just be the beginning of the process of scaling in. We'll see how the trade goes. But generally, right now it's 1261. Okay, better than 1265. So I only watch 1 minute candles if I'm about to enter or exit, as I am now. Okay, so now I can watch these 1 minute candles and see. Shoot, 4 minutes ago I could have got like under 1250 exactly, but that's okay. That's okay. Maybe in 5 more minutes it'll be down testing VWAP. But in case it's gonna stay over 1260, I'm getting in here. Okay, and waiting for opponent on the match, so I don't think it's on me. It could be. Let's see if I got a fill here on this chart. Okay, 1263 I'm in at. Put it back on a 5 minute. Well, let me get my little... Let's send this cat astronaut to the moon now. Come on. So I amplify my entries and exits just for teaching strategies, for entertainment value. Certainly not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. We'll get back on a 5 minute now. Alright. Waiting for opponent, 14 seconds remaining. Interesting, interesting. Oops, oops, sorry. Opponent failed to connect. This might be a little loophole. I might not actually be getting these points, or I'm getting real lucky right now. Alright, so it's giving me Flux again. Let's go in and check my Flux circle. If it actually gave me 2 free wins there, maybe 1 at least. Hopefully this match will actually load. And hopefully APT goes here. I just entered. I need to double check my fill and write it down so I don't have to keep going back. I think it was 1261. 1260. Alright, so I'm going to want to go with my boy Ophiro here. Alright, and a 1-1-1. I'll take that. Oh, shoot. I'll come out a little overly aggressive on this, I think. So you're gonna... Oh, hang on, I'm waiting for my mouse to cooperate. I was getting a little laggy there, so I closed out of an extra laptop for the time being, so I don't end up having a game crash here. So that one's hidden for a turn. I'm also going to play an extra. I get 3 extras as the second turn, so that gave me an extra mana to drop another 1-drop. Alright, so I'm going to hide their front line. I'm going to get my hidden card for a turn out here. Go take 3 more off their god. Just give me the end of this match to readjust everything. My mouse without borders, I can't get operating in the middle of the match probably because I just had to shut down one of my 3 laptops. So I might be able to get it while playing this match on my other screen. We'll see. Otherwise, I just got to finger mouse the chart screen, which is fine. Okay, they're swarming board a little bit. They're down to 2 cards in hand, so I need to try and not let them maintain too much board control and try and run them out of cards, kind of. They got the magic deck, so they could have a lot of spell cards. Alright, this is nice because it'll do this. Tink, tink. Do a little damage off that, and although they got board control, I don't want to run myself down to 1. I could use an extra mana to play that boar, but I'm not gonna. APT trying to stay over 1250, trying to stay on top of that 77-day moving average there. Down on the bottom right, that's the 5-minute candles. Below my game screen is the 2-hour chart for APT. Alright, and this game is going pretty slow. Hopefully it doesn't freeze. I'm going to take a game playing break after this match. Hopefully it'll let me get through it. It seems to be getting pretty freezy. But for everything I'm doing here with my internet, it's worked well so far, and this laptop does need breaks that I'm gaming out of. So hopefully it'll let me finish this match, but it's really looking froze right now. So if it gyps me and causes me to take a loss out of my weekend ranks, that's my mistake for trying to stream too many things at once, I guess. But I do love doing this, so I appreciate people tuning in. But yeah, it just seems to be completely froze. What can you do to get it out of full screen? Control Alt Escape, Control Alt Delete. The game automatically takes up my full laptop screen when I play, but yeah, I think it's just completely froze. Bummer. It's gonna cause me to take a loss. It's only 1 loss though, so I'm gonna give it time to decide, hey, maybe I'm not froze on you. I'm gonna give it a chance, but okay, now something's happening. Something's happening. Something's happening. Something's happening. If you just got here, I do like to, nothing I say is financial advice, yada yada. I do like to show my entries and exits, just to kind of teach my strategy, because I'm trading risky shit, you know. So I bought up in here hoping it'll continue to support the 77-day moving average there. A moving average I love to watch. And then, you know, hopefully this kind of triangle that's coming to be unfolded, you know, best case scenario could maybe get a triangle breakout later on. Alright. And just to try and not get hosed out of this loss, I'm going to see what this computer's doing. and then give it a rest for a bit and just show full screens. If anyone has any Gods Unchained questions, I can certainly show stuff while I let my other computer rest. So let me know on that. A new guard page had this for the stack cannot be created. What? We're gonna give this a little more time. But otherwise, this computer's, I'm thinking, ready for a break, and we're going to be talking just charts for a while and getting back into some more matches later on. Again, I just don't want to jip myself out of a match I would have easily won, but it seems too late. So it is what it is. It's only one loss. I'm not going to keep fretting over it. This computer needs a break. It's an overheater. Alright. Give me 1 second. Replace our music source as well. My apologies. My apologies. Oh, shoot, wrong thing. Okay. Just let me get my mouse without borders set up quick. Otherwise I gotta finger mouse this. Just because the way all my cords are intertwined, I don't want to mess with it. I have a really pretty stable system for not moving shit around all the time again, so. Hopefully I can stick with that. Alright, so let me get music going, these charts readjusted some more. We'll get the RSI back in for a bit here. Oh, whoops. I could just play my uke and make you listen to my terrible singing voice in the meantime. How's that sound? You're in for a treat if you haven't heard it. Alright, I got the mouse without borders working. Now we are in operational business here again. I'm just going to keep the RSIs up top if no one has a complaint on it. I'm just going to kind of maybe get used to it after that last setup. Oh, it's okay. A little under 1250. Seems like there's some built up, like that's where 1240 is right here. So a little support built on 1240, hoping to see hold now. Those two wicks only came below back here of 1240. Neither of these two have yet. The motherfucking 90s. Alright, this 1250 battle, fighting that 77-day moving average, kind of the bottom area of the triangle here. I just drew this line off 1240 with those two candles closing on it, and these three recent wicks maintaining support over it so far. Thanks for tuning in, by the way, this morning. Any questions, ask away. I've only got really two keywords in the title, you know, Gods Unchained, and this chart I'm day trading right now, but I'm happy to answer any questions or just talk about whatever. Just say hey, let me know who's up in here. Or if you're here to hang out and not chat, I hope you enjoyed the show. Thanks for tuning in. You are the man, or the woman. Oh yeah, speaking of, if you're new to the channel, you see Wokey Red Me, a friend I've made through this community here, the Critter Crew, we're calling ourselves. I love it, by the way, whoever came up with that. He's in the Discord, so I share a lot of, you know, stuff in the Discord about all the different things I do, because I'm not just a trader, and so there's a lot of fun stuff in our Discord, and I'm looking to keep that growing too. I'm gonna go ahead and there's a link in the description, but those expire weekly. I'm gonna go ahead and just drop a link, an invite to my Discord, and tag it to the top here for a little bit. I'm gonna tag my referral link on GODS as well at one point. But anybody listening who wants to get in the Discord community, when I'm not on live, I try to remain active in Discord. So unless I'm sleeping, you should be able to get a hold of me pretty quickly. And now, if you know me in real life, this is different. This is my fucking job now. So, one I actually care about, one I actually like. and my work is right next to my bed, so it's pretty convenient. Okay. APT dropping to hopefully bounce the VWAP here. Hopefully bounce the VWAP here on APT. Looking like it might want to with that wick coming right back up. Only is about halfway through the 5-minute candle, so it could get that bounce. That could be real nice if it does. Wrong keyboard. Now that I got mouse without borders, I gotta just not mess up the wrong keyboard, and I'm gold, ponies. Hold that VWAP, baby. Alright, so it did shake out to be that nice VWAP bounce there. If I was a little more patient, I could have got my favorite entry for scenarios like this. $12.50 psychological battlefield again, now a big deal. You know, it could lose the support area and keep dropping if it doesn't hold $12.50, but with the nice VWAP bounce right back into that battlefield, I'm liking it. Now, if it could get through this red line, if it could get back over this 77-day moving average, and if it can do that and be hanging out, you know, back up in this triangle here, I would like the looks of that, you know. And then it's hypothetically if it does do that. Now, you know, looking at how much time there is for that descending resistance, you know, if it proves to be the top line, you know, if it could just stay up in here and hang out, I mean, it's got a lot of time for this triangle to be done with. And, you know, that's why I bought when I bought right there, right? If it would not VWAP bounce there, that could have turned into a losing trade pretty easily without averaging down, and that's a risky thing to do. I don't like to do that. I like to get a short-term profit. So I'm hoping to see the triangle breakout, get some scaling out done on that, and if it goes more, great. If it is the top mover on a Saturday, it's going to have more and more eyes on it as the day unfolds. I will say that, in my opinion, with a fair hunk of confidence. So I'm just zooming out a little bit on our 5-minute look so we can see what some of these other key levels are, like from this run. And you know, if you watch me, you know, I place rays, you know, at the time irrelevant, kind of as I decide why. So now this helps us go back and look. Okay, very easily we can tell that was the range, that was the range break, so the resistance turned to support. There was the new resistance of the new range, the beautiful rip through it. Was this the one last night? Here's a Bart pattern. Here's a Bart pattern, because that looks like Bart Simpson's head, kind of. I just learned that one last night, so. You know, there's Bart's eyes. There's his nose. Alright, and then that means his mouth, something like that. There's your Bart Simpson there. That wasn't a very good drawing, but not bad for using a little tool, right? But I guess the 77-day moving average combined with a VWAP bounce prevented it from fully Barting back down to here to complete the shape of his head, so that's good. And then, so like looking at 12.4 and 12.5 area here, you know, let's drag this 12.5 line back and see how it is an area with previous support too here, where like the top of Bart's head was getting formed. So previous support, hoping to see hold again. The only two times it's came in contact with the VWAP in sight was a nice bounce off of and a nice bounce off of. So hopefully it'll get the nice aftermath like you like to see on a VWAP bounce again here off that tap of it. That would just be absolutely beautiful. I see a few likes on the video. I appreciate you. 2 people are listening, it looks like. If that was one of you, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. If there's any other charts you'd like to see, any questions, as always, fire them at me. Otherwise, I'm going to give my computer a little more cool down time. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to keep rocking. Hopefully, sometimes when I step away to use the restroom, I come back out to a nice green candle, so knock on wood. Woodhead, but let's cross our fingers, say a little prayer, or whatever you do for that. Alright, back out of the restroom. Still holding over 1250 at least. Gonna pop another coffee in real quick like. Happy Saturday if you just got here. I appreciate you tuning in. Feel free to say hey in the chat. I'm actively day trading this right now. I just got in about 20 minutes ago or so at 1263, wherever that little cat guy was. Hoping to see it come back out. So loved to see that VWAP bounce. Hoping to see maybe a triangle breakout. And that's pretty much my day trade for the day. I'm holding plenty of other things too. If you got any other questions, and if you want to see me play some matches, I was getting ready to get a couple more cranked out in the relatively near future. Right now, though, quick, it's time to put on a coffee. BRB. Hey, Ella. You're right there. Hang on.
His name was different. He sat on a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, and one was chicken. He said Steve French was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was sewed back to wait with the garbage man. Whoa, and one was chicken. He said Steve French jumped the fence, and in his defense, oh, I wanted chicken. Oh, oh, oh.
Hey, I'm sorry, folks. About a 5 more minute break or so. If you know me, if you know my channel, you know my current living circumstances and things that definitely take priority over being at my desk. So I will be back when the time is right. It probably won't only be about 5 minutes, but I know most of the people listening probably know me, and yeah, it's just family is first. But I will be back on shortly. I'll be keeping an eye on the chat in the meantime. I will be active in the chat in the meantime as well if someone wants to say hello or whatever. saved by the bell, so to speak, for just a little bit here. I'm back on the mic. Maybe for a long stretch. My Uncle Doug called, so Mama Critter's not needing me right by her side at the moment. I can hear her in the other room. What's going on, Jake Howlett? New to the channel? I think this is a new name for me to see. Welcome, Jake Howlett. Welcome, welcome. I have not read your chat yet. Give me a moment, friend. I feel this needs to cool off. RSI way overcooked on higher time frames. I like your wording there, man. I like your choice of wording there. Way overcooked. Unless that was a typo, I think you should stick with it because that was good. So this chart on the left is 2-hour candles. Yeah, that's part. I like to say it's partying on the roof. Once it gets over the dotted line, it's a roof party, right? Let's see what it looks like on a 4-hour. Yeah, 4-hour, very similar. So I like doing 2 charts with trading views. So, you know, I like to say that philosophy of when in doubt, zoom it out. Here in the Critter Crew, we like to stay ahead of the doubt by keeping out that zoomed out perspective right next to us. That's how I trade. The bulk of my money is TQQQ and SQQQ, and I'm always watching at least 2, maybe 3 time frames of that, because that's a daily swing trade / day trade. That's what I do with 50% of my trading money. The 45 or so percent of my trading money that's in crypto, about half or a little less is used for plays like this, and then a little more than half is safe for play swing trades. So that's my trading style, friend. Welcome to Critterville. If you can't tell by the title, I play GODS Unchained as well. Any interest in that, Jake Howlett, or are you just a trader? I appreciate you getting in the chat, man. As the dude on my end, man, I've been doing this for a long time before I reached the point where people chat regularly, and now that it's part of my shit, I love it. So feel free to get in the Discord. We got a lot of new guys that are active in the Discord daily in crypto talk. We got some fun stuff in there too. I'm a huge fan of music. You're listening to my cousin's band right now. This is Bad Monad out of the Twin Cities area. You ain't gonna find this shit anywhere else, copyright free, on another YouTube trading channel, anywhere but right the fuck here. Where you from, Jake? I mean, I know it's... I like to get to know my viewers, but I know you just got here now. That's pretty early. But the thing is, you'll see, if you hang out for a while, you'll see throughout the process of this stream, as a small guy who's stuck with it, I have genuinely made real friends that I can say I know for a fact they're not a troll. Like, I've talked to face-to-face in Discord. Like, one of the friends I've made on this channel, way smarter of a dude than me, but we're a lot alike, he and I think that's why he likes my channel, because he can tell I keep it real. I ain't trying to scam people here. And anyways, yeah, so you'll see some of my new Critter Crew, you know, like I know them personally. I know they're not trolls. We're active in the Discord together, discussing our trades, discussing our strategies. Not financial advice, you know, none of that bullshit. Just a true community. So if you're still here, Jake, feel free to get in the Discord life with us. You're welcome back anytime. Happy to have you and happy to meet you if it's just for the day. Either way, we'll keep it cool in Critterland today. I'm a new trader. Oh, dude, you have come to the right place. You have come to the right place. I love teaching. I love learning. I learn from a lot of people on my channel. That dude I was just mentioning, I've learned a shitload from him. But I do love teaching. So, like, as a teacher, that's why I like visually demonstrating, like, the triangles as I'm breaking them down. You know what I mean? I went to college. I learned how to educate. So, what I'm doing here is as I'm verbally explaining something, I'm also dropping the visual example. So I'm using a lot of teaching tools I've learned in college to use, like the tools on TradingView, to teach chart analysis, to teach technical analysis, the thing I'm best at, the reason I'm a successful trader. That and the number one skill, bro, risk management. You got to figure out your risk management. So let me read the rest of your chat there, and I'm gonna throw out some thoughts. Thinking out loud about trading. You know, I'm not giving any financial advice, but general good beginner tips about trading in general, no matter what market you're trading. But first let me catch up on your last chat. The music's good. I'm glad you like it. You can find it. Here's the name of the band. My cousin's singing, wrote the music and lead guitar. If you join the Discord, you can find some links to listen to it for free on YouTube. He's also on Spotify, SoundCloud. So anyways, I'm a former educator. I taught for 8 years. I love math. I love charts. I love graphs. I'm a nerd. A lot of people don't think that about me because they think I'm like a jock because I was a good wrestler. But I'm actually a total fucking nerd. And charts, like, straight up, like, they get me off. Like, not literally quite that bad, but you feel me. So now, I'm probably never going to teach again. I've been busted for weed too many times. So, which is bullshit. You know, but we're not going to go down that road of the fact that I'm living in the decades of cannabis prohibition makes me painted on paper to society as a motherfucking repeat criminal because I like to smoke weed. So I left the teaching field and now I do this. So I get my teaching fix here. So when people come in here and say I'm a new trader, I love that because I love teaching. It gives me so much to talk about with technical analysis. I can sit here and look at levels and do this and that just for the point of my stream. Like I've done hours and hours and hours and hours of in the past with nobody chatting, 1 or 2 people watching. But now that I got people like learning about it and asking questions about it as I do it, boom. Now I'm really getting my teaching fix out of it. Yeah, I've had some pretty extremely bad luck with that, but also, you know, a result of my own choices entirely. So it is what it is. It's led me here. Dude, my whole YouTube journey's led me here, to be honest, man. I was trying to quit drinking and was having a hard time doing so. That was my initial target audience, trying to help other addicts. I gotta bounce later, join the Discord. Cool. You're welcome back anytime. Hit that like and subscribe, please, man. Hit that notification bell. I'm semi 24/7, but I appreciate you coming by, and any questions you have in the future, like I said.
Okay. Right on. Well, that's pretty much you know, a big part of what I do to get my peaky picks out of, because that's the high risk, high reward trading, right? That's the high risk, potentially low reward trading by doing it safe, and then it could be high risk, high reward if they keep going. Generally, it's high risk for low reward the way I trade, and that's protecting my money.
My mic went out for a second there. I think we're back good. I think we're back good on the mic. My bad there. Getting my teleport set up quick to drag in another game. Crank out a little more weekend ranked here. Hope you don't mind. Okay. Set, yes sir. And ma'ams, it is time. It's time for some more weekend ranked battles, folks.
Shout out if you're listening.
Thank you for introducing me to this being even possible.
All the echo, because it picks up the audio out of my other OBS computer I'm dragging that in out of. 2 different laptops, 2 different OBSs, same stream. Badass shit. Alright, so I believe I'm about to hit the rank 3 with my next win. But like I said, I'm mainly going to stick with Deception for my first 18 matches, and then I'll go on to trying to continue the Gauntlet and Major next, which has been my second best deck in the past as well.
Robot time, baby. Where's my robots at? Oh, shoot. Wrong screen. Whoops. All right. So, loading up another match here. Trying to get as most out of my 18 wins for weekend ranked as possible. I'm actually live streaming here. Actually, simultaneously, I am watching this, ascending triangle or descending triangle situation. Hopefully for a breakout eventually on that trade. I kind of blocked the triangle I was just talking about there. My bad. So each god has 3 god powers to choose from, right? I like my boy Ophiel. I gotta go with my boy Ophiel. Now you're gonna get 3 choices here. You want to get at least one drop in here for that 1 mana turn, right? And I actually like the Umber for late play, but you don't want 6 drops because you can't play those for like 6-7 turns in your initial draw there. So I think this rank will put me over to This win would put me up into rank 3 if I get it. After I crank out a few matches in a row and then turn this laptop back off, as we keep watching the trades and answer any questions anybody has, then at that point I'll also see where I'm at on my weekend ranks, reshare the GU decks. Destroy a creature with strength 1 or less. So I'm going to try and play that when I have the opportunity to take advantage of its ability to do that. So I'm just going to use my 1 extra mana spend for the game. Since I went first, I get 1 chance to put 1 extra mana in. Since they went second, I'm playing against the Goddess of Deception as well. Since they went second, they get 3. This is hidden for a turn, but I'm going to use my boy Orfeo. This is where I love Orfeo. What does my God Power do? Gives it damage, but hides it for 1. So now the front line's hidden. So I can go hit their God instead of having to hit their front line. And they're playing with Deception, but they chose add a random 1 mana card from your opponent's domain to your hand. So that's an interesting one too. I've actually never tried that because, like, that's why I use Orfeo, like what I just said. That's another frontline card, but with 0 health. That's an interesting one. Oh, it has an afterlife. Okay, so once it gets killed, afterlife means once it gets wiped off the board, it does that. So once I wipe that from the board, they get to draw a card. And here's what I'm going to do to wipe it. The veteran archer deal 1 damage to 2 enemy creatures and give them hidden. Boom, boom. Actually, I'm not going to wipe either. I'm just going to hide them both. Just lick 5 more points off their God then. Maybe get another 30-0 skunk here. It's looking favorable, actually, with my cards. And seemingly, again, I'm not a beginner, and I'm at rank 3. What I'm doing here is doing a series kind of helping beginners and seeing how quickly I can climb the ranks, how quickly I can start getting some of my cards forged, fused in the forge, minted into NFTs, making me more money out of my play to earn options, as well as, you know, stacking their value on the NFT marketplace. For myself, not financial advice, I plan to hold onto these cards for many, many years. I think this game is just growing in popularity. The thing it has over games like Axie is you can play free. You know what I mean? Like Axie, I think, is the #1 ranked game if you look them up and shit. But this one, I mean, I was looking up 2 years ago, a year and a half ago when I started playing this game. But like in Axie, you have to like pay to play, or you can like basically rent Axie from somebody else to get in or something, I remember. Like this backliner, I'll get that out. I'll sacrifice 1 card because this one only has 1 strength. I mean, I'll sacrifice 1 of my health, but not sacrifice the card, see? Because that card only has 1 strength. So I got rid of 1 of them pesky front lines. Now remember, my backline here, this is a nice one. At the end of your turn, deal 1 damage to each enemy character. If it says character, that means it includes the god. If it were to say creature, that would just mean like a creature, a card on the board. See how it took one off the god and his creature on the board? The gods are characters, so if the card says it can do something to a character, that means it also can do it to the god. But if it says creature, it means just to a creature on the board. $12.73 on APT, pushing upward on that triangle there. That is nice to see. We'll see if we can try to push that northern end. I love watching it rock right through that 77-day moving average. That's the red line. You know, I love that 77-day moving average in crypto. Shout out to Josh from California. I don't remember your last name, who introduced me to it months and months ago. So destroy a creature with strength 1 or less. So I'm going to get their front line off the board without having to sacrifice any cards by doing that. That's the only front line on their board there currently. And I'm going to get this out here hidden for a turn so I can keep the edge of board control. I have more cards, more hit power, and more strength on the board than them by far by playing that. Not by far, but enough to certainly maintain board control. When I live stream, I like to show my entries and exits with emojis. Not financial advice. Copy trading is not a good idea. I'm just teaching my strategies. So the reason I did enter here, you know, was hoping it was going to bounce 77. And so I held through this and on a little bit of loss. Nice VWAP bounce. VWAP, I love watching crypto, particularly if that's because if I'm going to be day trading that crypto. In this case, you know, because it's an intraday indicator, that volume weighted average price. It reclocks, restarts when the crypto clock reclocks. The VWAP restarts with that, you know. One thing I like to say, too, is like, you know, scalping something like this is scalping something like a penny stock or a cheaper company. So it's kind of like, very much like scalping the stock market, but 5 times slower. You get 5 times as much time with the 5-minute candles compared to the 1 to let logic dictate emotion a little bit. Like the way a pump and dump on an altcoin often shakes out is like pretty much the exact same, 5 times as slow with 5-minute candles is about the exact same as the 8 hours of the stock market if it pumps that first hour, and then what it's going to do per 1 minute the rest of the day. So if that makes sense, you see what I mean when I say it's like the same strategies and shit, just 5 times slower. Why is it not letting me play this card? What the fuck? What's going on? Did I attack with everybody? So it allows me to sit here, play my game, actually stream both, and focus on all of it. Because it's not like that crazy first hour of the stock market where you can fucking lose 50% like in 3, 4, 5 minutes. Or gain. It's a little more slow-mo. The same style of strategy. Because it's scalping, it's buying high, it's day trading. It's just a little slower pace of it. So it allows you to take the emotion out, regulate your emotion, recognize your emotion. Because you can't not be emotional in trading. You're a human being. Like, unless you're a fucking sociopath and you like don't have emotions. It's all part of the balancing act. And that's why you don't start with big money. That's why you learn how to regulate your emotion with your trades along the way. Starting with small money and building up to bigger money. So I'll hide the front line to easily be able to win. So my 5's going to win the game. So I'm going to clear some other cards. Just because, like I said, when I first started playing, people always did this to me. And I assume maybe it milks out a couple extra XP points by wiping some of their cards before you actually get the win. And then if I'm milking out a little more XP points each time, that'll add up too toward the 3 different things I earn every time I play, win or lose, which I'm going to show here. So that's going to be my Flux, right? Unless I've already maxed out my 3 wins for Deception, because each god can only get 3 Flux winning wins, remember. But additionally, I think that Star Store I just showed a little bit ago. So that Star Store, that's where these things come in. That's going to be some star point. So I got, it's about to show me the number. It's going kind of slow. It's going kind of slow. Going really slow, going really slow. So you only get Flux if you win, but you get XP if you lose no matter what. So XP builds you towards free packs. So you're getting something no matter what. And you also get some of your Star Store, whatever it's called too. So I just got 500 Star Store, Star Coin. I don't know exactly the term for it. But I'll show you what that Star Store is quick. So again, free play. This is how you can, the Star Store is how you can use what you earn playing for free to then go spend. But you're not actually spending money, you know what I mean, that you're putting into the game, which you can do. Like on Token Trove or IMX, you can buy the NFTs, buy the cards, put them in your deck. I'm sure there's people out there that just trade them, just trade the cards, you know what I mean? Like you did with actual physical Pokemon cards back in the day that are like worth money again these days. So the Star Store is this right here. This is showing me I got 35.5 thousand Flux, and I got 3.7 Star Stories. So what I'm wanting to do, 3.7, I'm wanting to get up to 12,000 and get this card in my deck. And I got till the 22nd to do it. So I got till tomorrow. So that's going to kind of be my goal. Complete the gauntlet. And hopefully I can get more of this, enough of this. And the more times, in the gauntlet and the god, in the gauntlet of the gods, now that I've got my 3 with here, you get more and more Flux each time. But like I said, I'm going to play this deck again because I'm in weekend ranked. I'm going to check out what my pack options are at rank 2 or 3. But I'm confident I can win out with this deck. So we'll check what my weekend ranked record is so far after this match here. So in that Star Store, if I get that 7 banger that's a purple, that's shadow in its like NFT value. If they're gray cards, they're not sellable as NFTs yet. That's where you fuse 2 grays together to make them maroon, a meteorite in the Star Store. And then you could put 5 meteorites together to make a purple, which is shadow. So that means you have to get 10 of a given card unlocked throughout earning packs to get it up to a purple. So that's why I want to grab that purple with just points I'm getting for getting wins. By having a purple thrown in the mix right away until I can start forging and fusing some meteorites, which might take a week or 2 because your God's daily play and earn, I think, takes 7 days to settle or something like that. Right? With these little slivers, especially once I start getting all 10 matches in, these little slivers are going to add up and help for the forge and the fuse. It's going to be pointless to pull that out right away, but it's going to help you in the forge and the fuse to get your deck generally bigger, stronger, and earning you more money. And as I continue this series, I mean, right now I'm live streaming, but as I continue the series I'm doing on this as uploads, you know, I'll get into that more and more. I'm trying to help people figure out how to fly through it as fast as possible. So if you're live with me, I appreciate you tuning in. If the game's not of interest to you, feel free to ask questions. I can make the game screen a little smaller and do technical analysis on the chart while I'm winning these matches too, or whatever. So let me know. Let me know. Now, because I'm streaming, you know, out of 2 OBSs right now, 2 laptops. I think that's why it's having a little trouble for me loading them up. Usually it's not quite this bad. It does happen sometimes, but like, if you got good internet and you're not in the middle of streaming this and charts and like sucking a lot of your house's internet juice, you're not going to be waiting this long between matches. I'm having to wait a little extra long because I'm doing a bunch of shit. I think. I could be mistaken. I mean, it's not overloading or crashing my stream. My lag time's only about, let me see. About 26 seconds, so a little worse than usual. I can get it down to 8 seconds or so at best, but still under 30 at least, so that ain't too bad. You know, that 30 seconds would be huge if it was open bell at the stock market. You know, that freaking 1 minute, 30 seconds can make a huge difference, and you know what I mean. Okay, so waiting for opponent, it said. We're in. Alright, so I'm a rank 3. Did you see I'm playing against a rank 4? So that'll really help me shoot up. It's not going to match you up against anybody ranked any more than 1 higher or lower than you. So since I'm playing as a rank 3 against a 4, it's going to really help me get, like, I think some good XP out of it if I get a win. However, not dent me as much too badly negatively if I don't take the win. This is a risky choice kind of to use that right away. Just to try and jump out with 3 cards on the board, including one that's frontline, I'm going to try it. I don't like to run out of cards, but I do use Orfeo often, especially if they have front lines, right? So we'll see how it shakes out. Okay, so now... So they didn't even put a card on the board there. They're the goddess of death, I think that is. And that deck I've played with a little bit. They got some pretty interesting cards. So that'll be fun later today, completing the Gauntlet of Gods. Again, studying my competition. Maybe I'll find I like other decks better. Right now I'm focusing on what I know is my best deck to try and win as many of my 18 as possible for weekend ranked here. So then I'll play Nature next after I finish those 18. Once ever I reach that point, I'm gonna check that number after this match. Let me write that down so I don't forget again, because I think I said that last time. I have a tendency to like dive right back into my next match. It's a lot of fun. It's a little addicting. Fair warning. Fair warning. This one's hidden. Alright, so unless this is going to prove to be a pretty good player later on here, I'm at rank 3, this opponent's rank 4, so you see my skill level wise, my competition with my deck I'm well with, hasn't gotten much harder through rank 1, 2, or now that I'm at rank 3 playing a rank 4. Knock on wood. Woodhead. I hope I don't get beat here saying all that, but the Vault Vagabond, you always want to read what the cards do, remember? The Vault Vagabond, after this creature attacks a god, gain a copy of the top card of your opponent's deck. That's cool, because when you do that, a lot of times you'll draw a card out of their deck that's like, her color is blue, I think, or I'm not quite sure, but you'll get like a card that's only playable in that god's deck sometimes. So if I attack this god there, I might get one that's like, this card of mine, for example, its mana drop color up in the top left, that 3, is purple because only in the Goddess of Deception deck can that card be built in. But if the number's gray up here, those are cards anybody can put in their deck, once they've unlocked them, of course. So I'm going to play my 3 and my 2 to use my 5. This has a nice power too. So this is good to have behind front lines. Whenever a friendly creature dies, this creature gets +1 strength. They're going to have to kill your front line first, most likely. Unless they can hide it with Orfeo like I do. Or hide it in another way. So otherwise, generally, they're going to have to at least kill this card first. So this can build strength. So once you learn the cards, you learn how they complement each other, and that helps you build your deck. But right away, the most important thing I did was understanding it as a numbers game. I call this card a 6, a 3/3. These are all 6s, 3/3s, 3/3s, right? So this thing's an 8, right? A 3/5, because it's got 5 health. At first, I was just focusing on using front lines to try and stay alive, and focusing on the numbers game. And then I learned more and more about the cards, and I got involved in the Twitch community and got to know other players that taught me a lot more about that, how you can study up on that, and that's all things in the GU Decks website I showed, or GODSUnchained.com. You can go in lore. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. There's so much deep data on this game beyond just the funness of the one-on-one battle in the arena. I make wrestling analogies a lot in trading, but it's the same thing with anything, with a community of Gods Unchained players. This quote I love saying works perfectly as a YouTubing trading channel, and now I'm just realizing here as a Gods player. This K.L. Sanderson quote. If you didn't know, K.L. Sanderson is a living legend. the Michael Jordan, LeBron James conversation, you probably know who Dan Gable is. It's like Dan Gable, K.O. Sanderson, right? Like, can you really say one's better than the other? I don't know. In both cases, the younger one has better stats statistically, but they're not the fucking OG. They weren't the first to do it. The OG is the OG, straight up. That's my thoughts on that debate. But so the K.O. Sanderson quote is this: wrestlers compete as individuals, yet the sport builds camaraderie like no other. So when you're part of a true trading community or a gaming community, yeah, we're competing against each other one-on-one right now, but we're building camaraderie. And I think in anything you do competitive in your life, you can apply that too, probably. Especially one-on-one things, you know what I mean? So I might be going on, like, I think I might have 3 skunks in a row if I skunk this guy. Playing an opponent a rank higher, going on a skunk. Oh, thank you, kind sir. What's my 6 drop to? So they do have some strong late game cards. I got some decision making here. I could put my 2 front lines down just because that's going to help quite a bit, which I may do. But what's the 6 drop I got? An enemy creature dies, draw a card. That is a good card, but I'm going to get my front lines out first. I'm going to grab this. Whenever you get favor, you got to grab it. Your favor, that's this number tracked right here. You're getting a free card in your deck. So you got to grab that every chance you get. I'm going to sacrifice a card just to bring this down to 1. Nah, because they might have to hit my front line with it. Oh boy, they're looking to make a comeback. Shoot, I should have put a Rapture Dance in this deck. I didn't think I'd need it this soon. I am playing in a 4-level opponent, I guess, though. So I'm going to do this to clear a card, deal 3 damage to any character. So I could hit the guy with what I want, but I'm going to clear a card instead to fight in the board control. I can clear that card. Oh, that card's fucked. It doesn't do what it says it's supposed to do. I'm going to bring this card down to 1 instead of hitting the god, because otherwise I could be getting into some trouble here. Oh, actually I can clear it right now with Orfeo. Nice. Nice. That turned out real well. So all kinds of different things you can do with your god power and scenarios. Like, I know Orfeo can take 1 damage, so if I can get something big down to 1 and have 2 mana left, like I just did there, then I can use my Orfeo, my god power, to clear it. Again, reminder, each of the 6 gods has 3 options for their god power. So much depth in this game. So it's really fun to start fresh, actually. I'm really glad. Shout out to Wokey if you're listening. He gave me the idea to do this. I mean, actually, shout out to Crude who taught me how to stream in this way. And then Wokey gave me the idea as I was like, I think I'm going to make a series of how-tos for beginners. And he's like, yeah, or I said something like that. I think I might start doing some how-tos or something. And he's like, yeah, you should make like a series. And so I'm like climbing the ranks from the beginning and teaching what I know, learning along the way. Maybe I'll make some new friends. I just want friends. Shoot, I'm gonna have to get that deadly card off the board. I want that deadly card off the board before I put either of these two on the board, because otherwise they're gonna be able to just kill it. So that's put me at a little risk because I got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 hit power there. Hopefully I don't get a lucky draw and get a really good card on the board here, and I should be alright. So you know it's deadly. You know it's deadly because that little green thingy right there. And deadly, you know, it'll kill no matter what it hits. Oh. Oh, that was smart of them. They just gave their deadly card 3 extra health. I might lose this one. Darn it. Can't win them all, though, right? Dang it. Okay, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble on this one, but it's definitely not over. If they use that deadly to wipe my 5-6, that's okay. But I could still find a way to win. Oh shit, they might have just won right here. Yep. That's alright. Man, can't win them all. Can't win them all. So I gotta learn from that loss. Gotta learn from that loss, right? So like I said at the beginning, I was a rank 3 going up against a rank 4 there. So it shouldn't affect my... see how I still level up even with a loss? Every time you level up, free pack. The first time you level up right away, you're getting like 6 packs at a time. So you can start getting a bunch of cards to work with quick. See, it didn't affect my rank negatively because he's already up at Purified Iron. So I'm not even shielded, but since I was playing a rank 4 as a rank 3, it didn't knock me down. Alright, so let's see where I'm at on my daily playing earn now. This is where the first out of 10, most matches out of 10 you win. And I think my other loss was a computer crash issue, which is BS. So I'm going to go ahead and go back to just the one system for a little bit. Thanks a lot for checking the match out. If you're interested in it or not, I'll be continuing to work on a beginner series, helping people with uploads, as well as working on the Gauntlet of the Gods today throughout this live stream. Alright. So now, I'm going to show you real quick again and check for myself what I'm at on my weekend rank. Because the daily play and earn, that's how many you win out of your first 10. For your daily play and earn of earning God's token, the actual coin. I'm seeing that's valued at 25 cents right now. Let me know if there's any charts you want me to leave this thing on. Otherwise, I'm going to keep watching this trade I'm in here. Hopefully continuing to support this 12.4, 12.5 area here. Sorry, getting into a little lunch. I'll try to not chew in the mic. Okay. So I won't eat up the whole screen with this. But just to quick show you what I was talking about. GUDex.com. So much depth and data and info about this game. If you go to player stats, I can type in. And so you can check anybody else's stats. You can check their decks, like card for card. You can copy their decks, steal their decks. So I'm 4-8. This is not a great performance so far. I'm not digging that. The most you win out of 18, that's how you're going to get more and more packs. So one more win, I'll be getting another pack. Maybe somewhere down in here it tells me. So it's telling me my recent matches. You know, it shows you. What does this mean? I don't know what this 297 means. There's no way I made $3 losing that match. I'm not quite sure what that's about. But anyway, so that's how you can check where you're at on how many out of 18 you've won. Oh, we lost. Oh, actually, when I play with the game stream, I turn the volume candles off down here just to keep the bigger picture in sight a little more. Excuse me. So, if anyone would like to see any other charts, just let me know. Any questions you have. I do love me some technical analysis, so if you want me to do a deep dive, think out loud on something you're holding, I'll just give my 2 cents on it. A lot of times, you know, I try to remain, you know, in my, well, this is what could happen technically wise. Like in this situation, you know what I mean? I want the breakout. Like I'm holding from that buy right there, you know what I mean? So I try to not talk too biased in my own personal trade. But obviously, there's going to be a little bit of that there. Like, when I speak about the possibilities, the I hopes of the goodness is going to shine through and I speak a little more. But you throw something at me, you're holding that I have no money in. Now you're getting my 2 cents just looking at the chart without, in the back of my mind, the factor of where my money's at in it. Now I'm just thinking about the chart, not my trade plus the chart. If that makes sense. All right, all right, all right. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Feel free to let me know if you want me to just do charts and not the game. If you're digging both, that's cool. I love doing it. But I wanna see the number of viewers continue to grow through streams. So let me know. Give me some feedback. Anybody listen? You think if pulling gameplay back in is too much? You know, I don't want to push a new viewer away. So let me know. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. So just let me know what you honestly think. Oh, let me, if you're new to the channel, so that was my cousin's band, Bad Monad. You ain't gonna find that copyright free on a trading channel anywhere but here. He writes great music. He's the lead guitarist and singer there. Now, this is just one little single a friend of mine wrote. I actually was sitting next to him at a table hanging out, and he didn't know I was recording him. But after doing so, he allows me to play it online. So this is a sick-ass song about the 90s. If you haven't heard this one yet, I don't want to hype it up too much, but prepare to have your world rocked. The motherfucking 90s. Raise your glasses to your motherfucking 90s. pretty sick, huh? Now this is Bad Monad again coming at you. My cousin's band. That was my friend there, that one song. What up, Keith? How's your morning, afternoon now going, friend? Man, I can't quite remember. If you don't mind me asking, that is. I can't quite remember where you're from. Holy crap. What's XYO been doing, dude? Maybe today will be the day. It's possible, but it's not looking likely anytime soon. However, I am liking that it's still respecting the upward channel here. I'm definitely liking that on the 4-hour looks. Definitely liking that it's holding that upward channel. Amidst it, it kind of popped through, resisted the 77-day moving average, and then while maintaining the upward channel, it made the pivot. It made the pivot move with the 77-day moving average. It's officially now on top of that. Right, so that's a good sign. It'll continue respecting this channel up, hopefully. I think 007 is going to be a big level to watch, just like it was during this run, and I thought it would never ever get there. Now here we are holding gains. You know, the dip down to 005, now holding gains and channeling up even higher. I'm liking this, man. I think it was a little bit of destiny that our paths found each other here in the time of life they did as crypto people. Very busy day, very busy day. I'm going to keep watching this one a little closely because I'm in, what was it, like break even right now, I think. Yeah, 1263, so I'm like break even on this thing right now. Hoping it'll get out of the triangle and continue to go up. You know, if it maintains north of the VWAP throughout the day, I'll keep sitting on it, and hopefully it'll go again. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. $100K XYO 8 so far out. What do you mean by that? I'm not quite sure I'm picking up what you're putting down there. Like is that the size of your bag or so, or? Keep showing what's popping, how I know when to come out and play. Hell yeah, brother. Cool. So yeah, I don't know if you've been listening, but you can tell, you know, where I show my entries, so you can tell what I'm doing here, man, right? You know, at this point, I got in just in case it was going to stay on top of the 77 and maybe get out. So now I got the support that's strong, key psychological level around 1252. So I'm just being patient for it to maybe get out of the triangle. Now, cutting the loss small is basically going to be losing 1250. I'll cut the loss small before a VWAP test, and then if it potentially sets up a VWAP bounce, I re-enter. And then cutting the loss small, that's where I love that 24/7 settlement. Now, if I enter the VWAP and it does go, it'll be pretty easy to get a bigger win than the loser was and end up winning the day trade, though my first enter and exit I may have to take out as a loss if that's how it works out. $10K to $100K. Got you. yeah, those 10K was at 0069. What's that right now? Not like pretty close to it. Yeah, man. If it makes some big moves, and I'm looking to do a little more long hold style with that too, kind of like with my JUP. Because in ways they were gifts, you know. And thank you again, Keith, for that. That was very kind of you, man. I've never had anyone do anything like that, dude. That was very cool. So I might create a series with that too. I haven't started on it yet, but thanks, man. I mean, even in that series, what I'm gonna do is promote your channel as well, and I'm gonna share the story of where I got these 10,000 XYO that I'm gonna try to turn into 100K, and in that manner, you know, it's continuing us promoting each other too. So I'm kind of gonna start working on some uploads for it now, and talk about, like, as you know, as me as a trader, I'm a short-term trader, so I'll talk about this is a great way for me to, you know, this is a great way for me to make myself be able to sit on my paper hands and hold long, because these were gifts. These were gifts from friends. So, you know, talk about not only promoting your channel and the kindness of doing that, but also me growing as a trader. It's like, okay, now the thing I'm uncomfortable with, holding for a long time, especially if it's a loss, I'm very uncomfortable doing that. Experimenting with that for the first time, and you know, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that with that 10,000 XYO if they weren't gifted to me, you know. I'd be scalping them like crazy. Yeah, so anyone else listening, I appreciate you all so much. Obviously, everything I was just saying, if you didn't know already, Keith has a channel too. He's a big member now of the Critter Crew. And, you know, get in that Discord with us if you want to become part of the Critter Crew. Get in that Discord. We're active in there, talking about trades, talking about strategies. There's other cool stuff in there too. I have outdoors channels I'll work on eventually. Sharing the love of music up in there. I'm a recovering addict. That's why I started YouTube in the first place, looking to help other addicts. There's a section for that. If you look at my early content, you'll hear me saying, call me up, I'll be your online therapist, shit like that. So you can go in there and read, that's the reason I started this thing in the first place. But mainly the crypto talk section and stuff like that. And then also, like, if you're following my channel like I'm keeping you up to date, like as I'm kind of 24/7, but have like a lot more important shit going on in life that I can't be, and that helps you keep an idea of what I'm doing as I'm going back and forth and shit. Alright, pushing a triangle breakout, just what I'm wanting to see. At least it's testing the top of it, pushing through the 77-day moving average as well, I love to see. Come on, baby. Push right out of this triangle now. Alright, I'm kind of itching for another match. I just see one vote says continue doing both. Again, I don't want to push anybody away, so feel free to get a vote in there if you want me to just stick to chart topic stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to get ready to get a couple more matches in the near future here as we hopefully see APT break the triangle. Real quick, so Keith, just as a fellow YouTuber, eventual live streamer, Keith, if you saw what my thumbnail looks like on this, what I just did, and here's how I know I'm not infringing any copyright laws with
His name was Dick Wrench. He sat on a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, what was chicken? He said Steve French was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was sewed back to wait with the garbage man. What was chicken? He said Steve French jumped the fence and in his defense. Oh, I wanted chicken.
on my thumb. Mic check. Michael is working. Hello. My mic might be down. Oh, here we go. I think it's on. There we go. Alright, I'm back at my desk now, just fiddling around, kind of layering up a little bit. We just had a big snowstorm. It had been like frickin' just a big snowstorm. It had been like, whew, like hitting 40s and only getting down to like 20 for like 2 weeks there. So it's only 23 now. But I sit by a sliding door. It's not plastic door, so and plus I normally get cold easily. Right now it's just on my laptop mic. See how, if you're listening, it doesn't sound really good. I get my regular mic back in here. It has an insanely long cord. It's ridiculous. That's part of the problem. But remember, Keith, that time the cord was really helpful when I streamed Gods Unchained, sitting back on my bed and just carried the mic and laptop back there. That was kind of fun. I think Crew saw that, or so I was trying stuff like that, and that taught me and gave me the idea to do the use the teleport thing, or find a way to do both like I do here now. That idea is definitely thanks to Crew, man. Which is cool. No Keith, no.
Consider you a friend already, you know. Your friend, not a. Yeah, Crude is the man. Here we go. Mike's working good now. Yeah, Crude's the man. And out there, I was just basically saying, like, you know, I've made a friend in you. You know what I mean? Like, we actually know each other. We're not just like I mean, we just met, but you know what I mean? Like, it's not just an internet friend. It's a real friendship developing here. And that's the same thing with Crude. He's been watching my channel over a year, and now he's on here as a guest at times, sharing his vast knowledge he has to share. He's always looked out for me. Like, when you first saw him come into a chat, I don't know how often he listens when he's doing his other thing, you know what I mean? But I think maybe often he's listening, and if I get somebody bullshitting in the chat and I'm trying to be a little too nice, or if I'm being a little naive, that's where he'll come in and not jump on them, but you know, that's what he'll, like how he chimed in at just the right time like a week ago with that one dude who was saying a bunch of weird shit, and I was trying to just like keep the peace on my end. Like, Crude cleared it right up respectfully, right? That's how you met him, probably. That's probably the first time you saw him. 1275 on the Triangle Breakout here on APT. Yeah, he taught me mouse without borders too. So now I got one mouse that runs through all 3 of my laptops, all 4 monitors. It's badass. Damn it, I don't remember where that picture I just saved, where I saved it. Or my thumbnail. Oh, here it is. Digital Orgy, welcome back, man. Good to see ya. No one believed you calling 20. What's that? Yeah, now look at today. 23 twos, man. You think it's going to push to 25? Or is it going to fall sooner than that happens? Well, yeah, Digital Orgy, you said most are usually wrong about tops and bottoms. I mean, of course, none of us can tell the future. We can take our best guesses, and sometimes you get them right, sometimes you get them wrong, but the thing is, usually people who, like, have a lot of followers that call specific levels, you know, maybe they're wrong more often than they're right because, you know, they're fucking scammers and they don't know what they're talking about as much as channels who keep it real, myself included. And that's no disrespect toward any other channel, especially if it's a channel you're a fan of or anything like that. Just sharing my 2 cents on that thought. Okay, I am going to wait a little longer before I play up another match, because right now on that poll there is just 2 votes. It's 50-50 on just charts and continue doing both. So, I'll wait for a tiebreaker or just wait a little longer. Digital DOG Digital Orgy says very possible to move up. Lots of low volume gaps about this area with little resistance. Above this area with little. Thanks, Digital Orgy. Man, if you're not in our Discord, get in the Discord. Are you a trading RN? A trading what? Yeah, get in the Discord, man. I'm always going to keep it real, and it took a long time to get monetized, and it took a long time to start actually getting a little bit out of that monetization. But thanks to guys like Keith in the chat today, 4 or 5 other new regulars, plus some of the OGs regulars, some of those Blue Wrench guys. It's finally happening for me. A lot of content creators might look at 4 or 5 viewers on a Saturday and have given up. I'm 2.5 years in, and I had a year of sitting through doing this with like 0 to 2 viewers most of the time. So I'm very proud to be here right now. I did not give up on this. A lot of people in my community thought I was wasting my time, and now I'm like, I'm there. You know what I mean? I'm not making a shitload off YouTube, but I'm officially making money off YouTube, thus taking a little pressure off my trading money. Because I can't really coach my private sessions right now because of my ankle, unfortunately. That's my passion in life, is wrestling. So it's like, again, this winter, it's depressing to me. I can't be wrestling. Especially because I got a kid in my club who's a senior who I could, be the difference factor in him making it to or placing at state or not. And because of my ankle, I can't train with him. And that's depressing to me, kind of. But that's where I don't let that bother me, and I put my passion into this. Oh, digital. Oh, gee. Middle school? Okay. Nice. It made me a dig down deep type person. Hell yeah. Dan Gable quote. Like, once you've wrestled in life, nothing. Once you've wrestled, everything else in life is easy. But yeah, man, like in high school, I won state twice. I took third as a freshman, second as a sophomore, and I won it my following 2 years. My overall record at the state tournament in Iowa in my 4 seasons was 15-2. My overall career record was 171-10. So my sophomore year, I lose in the state finals, and then I wrestled that kid in the quarterfinals my following year. I beat him 1-0 with a third period ride out. I rode him out the whole last minute. And then I had a solid ass win in the finals. I remember my head coach saying to me on the way back, "Why'd you grab that ankle?" Because I was kind of like, I had this guy in a front headlock a lot because he was like buffer and stronger than me. That's how I was able to slow him down. I had good enough shot defense. I could control him out of the front headlock. And at one point or another, we were kind of both on our feet, and I had him in the front headlock. And I kind of got him off balance to where his ankle was like in reach. So I just level changed from like having him in the front headlock to like my belly on the mat to like a low ankle. So I put him on his ass. I worked up that ankle. I got that takedown to make it 2-0 going in the second period. This dude was a really, really, really good leg rider. So second period, he goes down, escapes. It's 2-1 going in the third period. He goes top. He's going to try to turn me with the legs. He doesn't even get close. I don't get close to escaping. He doesn't get close to turning me. So with about a minute left, he cuts me. So it's 3-1. He needs to take me down to win it. And as the match ends, I'm like the guy in deep on shots, like hanging on for the win. Got that state title. So then the following season, my senior year, I moved up to 125 because I kind of wanted to take on the defending state champ there. The guy the weight class above me also had previously placed third, second, first at the state tournament the previous 3 years. I wanted to go after him. Plus, we had a sophomore in my team, a kid 2 years younger than me, that was like way too big to cut to 119, but he wouldn't have made it state at 125. The third, because me and Krutzinger, we were in the same sectional, district, and state. So we were going to wrestle each other back-to-back-to-back weekends in the qualifier to get to districts, and then the qualifier to get to state, and then the finals at state. It was likely to occur. Everybody in the state knew it all season long. My coaches scheduled a meet to wrestle them in December, before Christmas break, where I could step on the scale at 125.0 and still wrestle 119. Later in the season, I could drop down. But if I take my 2-pound growth allowance, the rule was that season, I can weigh in at 127 before Christmas break, but I am ineligible to wrestle 119 the rest of the season. Now, I know my teammate wanted 19 because he knew the third best wrestler in the state was in our district. So he probably wasn't going to make it to state at 25. And I wanted Krutzinger. So without my coach's consent, I stepped on the scale at 126.7. I did it to get in Krutzinger's head without my coach's consent. Bachman was fucking. I could tell he was a little unhappy about it. I get off the scale. He goes, you can't go down to 19, right? I looked him in the eye, like in the same way I looked my opponent in the eye. I go, fuck yeah. He knew I did it on purpose when I said that. And it worked. I got his 100th career win. And then so I was undefeated going into sectionals, and I wrestled really bad. He beat me at sectionals. I let myself get in my own head that day. Fucking sectionals was on Valentine's. Sectionals was on Valentine's Day. In his home gym. Was my dad's funeral when I was in 8th grade, so just 4 years prior to that. And I just wrestled like shit that day. He beat me 5-1 at sectionals. At districts, he beat me 4-3. It was a crazy controversial match because the main ref gave me a takedown with 18 seconds left to make it 5-4. And then the side ref, who has a personal vendetta with one of my coaches, came in and overturned the call. And anyways, I went to shake Chinga's coach's hand. He went to shake my coach's hand. And as he was walking back, I like stood right in his walking path, waited for him, stuck out my hand to shake his hand as he was walking back to his coaches, showing good sportsmanship on the mat, but I whispered in his ear, "See you next week," where I went and beat him in triple overtime in the state finals and took outstanding wrestler of the tournament that year with that hella thrilling match. So then Halverson, that kid that beat me in the state finals my sophomore year, I had a 5-2 overall career record against him. First time we ever wrestled. We were both freshmen at Freestyle State. This was when freestyle takedowns were only 1 point. So it was a crazy, crazy close, high-scoring match, 6-6, like as it was almost over. And I ended up beating him 15-6 with like an arm Turk. It was like an arm Turk to hit catch. If you know freestyle, I turned him back and forth, but he kind of knew the match was over and let me. Then he beat me sophomore year 1-0 in a preseason tournament at a college. And that's the same year he beat me in the state finals. So now he's up 2-1 on our series. Junior year of high school, I beat him in the semis 1-0. Now we're 2-2 on the series. In college, we end up wrestling at an open. He's wrestling for the University of Iowa, the Hawkeyes. One of the best schools in history. One of the best historic college, you know what I mean? Definitely like the best, like the D1 fucking college in our state. I wrestled at Upper Iowa, a D2 school. I beat him 9-3 when we wrestled at a college open to end our rivalry 3-2 me. A 9-3 win. I learned to scramble like crazy in college because I got partners. I finally had wrestling partners who were better than me. You know what I mean? In high school, it was like the only partners I had that were better than my coaches. And even them, I could start like actually taking down, not like them letting you earn it, like me actually taking them down. Like one of my coaches even said, "You're the only one who's ever actually taken me down. Eggers never even earned a takedown on me. You did." Anyways, that's enough about bragging about my wrestling career. Let me catch up. Yeah, football players think they trade hard. Man, when I was a sophomore in high school, I stopped playing football because I'm a lightweight, so I didn't want to get hurt. So I started running cross country just to help for conditioning for wrestling and shit. And like, I remember saying to these cross country runners, like our preseason workouts, "Holy shit, this is way fucking harder than football." I mean, football's fun, but it's not like physically demanding. Like, even playing both sides of the ball, you don't have to be in that good of shape compared to fucking being a wrestler or a runner. I mean, football's fun, don't get me wrong. And yeah, of course, any athlete who's dedicated to what they do, they work hard. But the work needed to be a good wrestler is way fucking more than the work needed to be good at football, regardless of your natural skill in the sport. Keith, love the stories. Thanks, man. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad you don't mind the off-topic banter a little bit. Digital orgy. You said we always remember our arch nemesis. Oh yeah. Yep. So you had a rivalry too. Oh yeah, you always remember those rivalries. So, to add to it, I gotta find a video to show you guys that's actually pretty neat about, like, Krutzinger, the senior rivalry showdown I was just telling you about, right? Like, dude, my junior year in high school, after Halverson beat me in the state finals as a sophomore, I pictured his face. Every single run I went on, every single practice, I pictured that motherfucker's face all the time my junior year. I was so ready to kick his ass when I finally saw him face to face. And what that is visualizing. That's mentally preparing, because they say it's a mental sport. Like, you put yourself in the mental, you visualize, you know what I mean? Well, it works. Yeah, wrestlers usually dominate the UFC. Look at fucking Khabib. Like, he was a fucking badass, and he was all, like, I mean, everything else too, but the way he was dominating his fights was a lot of his wrestling. Alright, so Krutzinger, my senior rivalry showdown. I had mentioned we both took third, second, first the previous 3 years at state. So the year he took second, we both took second, right? He took second at 119, I took second at 103. The guy he took second place to, I wrestled in college 3 times. I had a big college rivalry with. This is actually a really cool story. It even ties in KL Sanderson. So the dude Krutzinger lost to in the sophomore finals was a dude named Laramie Schaefer. Okay, so the 2 years he took second was to me and to Laramie Schaefer. Now, Laramie Schaefer wrestled for KL Sanderson at Iowa State before he went out to Penn State for 4 seasons, but he could never quite make the varsity lineup. So he transferred to a Division II school in South Dakota. So when he was a senior in college and I was a sophomore in college, we had a rivalry. He beat me in the home meet. He beat me in the national qualifier. And then at the national tournament, I wrestled him in the consolation semifinals. So if I win, I go for third. If I lose, I go for fifth. And I beat him at nationals, the one that counted the most. So there's another big rivalry. But ironically, to add to it, so I went on an overnight visit to Iowa State. You know, one of my coulda, shoulda, wouldas in life, which you cannot hang yourself up on, is I wish I would have wrestled for KL Sanderson. I wish I would have went D1. I wish I could have seen what my true wrestling potential might have looked like. Instead, at Upper Iowa, I let weed become as important as wrestling. I smoked weed all season. I eventually got busted for it. I got the karma I deserved. I had to wrestle through my junior national tournament with injured ribs. Senior year, I got what would have been a slap on the wrist for failing a piss test, just 2-week suspension from competition. However, it was a week and a half from my senior year's national tournament after being ranked first all year, getting beat by nobody in Division II, having my knee drained about 6 times, missing matches throughout the season, so I was only 18-3 at the time. My 3 losses to 3 D1 guys. My career wins at 99 wins at the point, so my first win at the national tournament, national qualifying tournament, would have been my 100th career win. 2-week suspension from competition, appeared to the wrestling community as, oh, he finally got caught smoking weed, and kicked off the team. Very untrue. My coach gave me the opportunity to give a speech at our banquet because I was a 3rd-year academic All-American. and he gave me the opportunity to speak and own up. He gave me one word to build this speech around: perseverance. I now have perseverance tattooed on my forearm. Perseverance Wrestling Club is the name of my wrestling club, and I am heavily responsible for 25 state championships so far across all styles and ages, with 50 plus finals appearances. So the coulda, shoulda, woulda is, man, I could have wrestled for KL Sanderson. I could have went D1. I could have reached my true potential. On the contrary, man, if I would have moved to a big city like Ames instead of a small town like Fayette, it probably would have been a hard drug that became more important, because it would have been pothead that was still good enough to win a D2 national title. So, when I wrestled Larry Schaefer in my home gym, he had me tree-topped, and it looked like he was going to take me down here. So check this out. This is me wrestling Laramie in our first match, where I ended up losing the match 4-3. He thinks he's going to get it. He thinks he's going to get it. He thinks he's going to get it. I'll just do a backflip and get it on your leg instead. What? See, so the problem is, he shouldn't have got in that deep on my leg, but look at how it goes right to the robot. That's funny. I shouldn't have let him get my leg there or there, but he shouldn't have left the ankle uncovered. So when I wrestled him at the national tournament, at one point he had my ankle up, and his coaches go, "Watch the backflip, watch the backflip." My coaches got a kick out of it. Like, yeah, that's something we actually practice in the room. That was funk. Like, your lines of defense are head, hands, then hips, sprawling, right? Then scrambling, like with hips and stuff like that, and then funk, right? Like, that was last resort. If you know who Joe Colon is, I actually hit a backflip against Joe Colon once, too. In a match I should have won, but when I fucking mat returned him with a double leg, when I was in top, I'd mat return him by shifting out front and popping him up with a double leg, and I didn't unlock my hands soon enough once I got down on the mat, because I was going to try to split him into a leg jerk. So I got dinged for locked hands there. So I had to ride him out to send it to OT instead of ride him out to win, which I did. And then at the end of the first overtime, he took his first shot of the match. The whole match was me attacking, us scrambling like crazy, him doing the most ridiculous fucking shit to not let me finish my shots when I was so close time after time. And he finally, all of a sudden, at the end of the first minute of overtime, just fucking, all of a sudden, in no time, he's got my ankle from the mat to above his head. I'm like, holy shit, that was a quick level change. How did he do that? I had no choice. I hit the backflip and got it on his legs, too. But unfortunately, it was a huge tournament, so none of our college cameras got it on tape. And my mom actually really did, but accidentally taped over it, showing it off to coworkers. So I as this thing's pushing out of this triangle, it's getting that 77-day moving average ride along. I like that. I think I got a couple of new likes in there. I don't know, since last time I checked. Thank you very much if anybody hit that button. You know that liking and subscribing helps with that algorithm a whole lot. So I do appreciate you. I'm liking this, I'm liking this, I'm liking this. Trying to get back through 1280 on APT here. Hey, my mom's kind of having a rough day. I was just in the other room for a minute. Sorry. Let me catch up. Don't forget Matt Hughes. Yep. Yeah, man, that sucks. Poor guy got hit by a train. Never the same again. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely should have tripped my ankle out or something. He shouldn't have tried to tree chop Kyle Pedretti. I could do the fucking splits. But he didn't let me hit that backflip. You know, they developed a single leg finish I had never seen before that I now coach. But yeah, they came up with a new finish that he took me down with in our next 2 matches, including the one I beat him in. I'm liking this chart here through 1290 now. Well, I don't need an RSI at the top and the bottom. I don't know what's going on with that. And that reminds me of the Cale Sanderson quote you can apply to trading and anything in life. The sport of wrestling is a continuously evolving thing. If you do not continue to evolve with it, you will learn a fast and hard lesson from someone who has. Same can be said about trading, I would say. That looks like a... Oop, shoot. That looks like a little... trying to hold respect channel up. minus that little dip under. So what was I in at this again? I bought in back here, 1263 I'm in at. The high is 1340. Are you spot trading or futures? I am spot trading. I used to throw people a lot. Nice. And had a nasty crossface. Nice. So I did leg Turks all the time. So I had crossface in my leg Turk too, you know. I used crossface, a dude that had enough balls to wrestle me with a broken nose. No remorse. Nice. No, I don't trade crypto futures at all. One thing I might do is start trading. Apex is a platform right now where you can try and get funded for $50K in the futures market for only $20 a month. So I have that bookmarked, and I'm looking into doing that maybe. Well, I haven't began to look into it yet, but I bookmarked it because it's like only, I think, maybe another 2 days or 3 days for that deal. And each month you can retry for only $20 if you sign up for this promotion. It's a hell of a fucking deal. So I'm gonna go to that bookmark and how do I get to my bookmarks? I've saved a bookmark before, but I actually don't even know how to find them. Either way, I know it's Apex. It'll probably come up in my search history. Apex like the game, yeah. Okay, here we go, yep. Sign up for $50K, full size. MEXC is awesome. Now, what's that? Now, is that like crypto futures? Because I don't know if this Apex is just like, you know, what I'm going to be looking to trade is the micro or the micro E-mini or whatever, like that tracks the S&P 500. That's what I'm going to look to try and get funded scalping. I don't know if Apex has it, but I mean, $20 a month to try and get funded for $50K. Your max risk is $20. You're gonna learn as a trader. You're gonna maybe lose that $20, or you're gonna get funded for $50K for only $20. Your max risk is $20. You're gonna learn a lot no matter what. So it seems like a hugely awesome deal. I'm gonna have to dig through my. I have to remember what live stream it was that. Shit. Hopefully I didn't miss that 80% deal. Maybe that was a few days ago. Fucking days run together so much. I had the referral code copy and pasted from somebody for that. But I'm gonna have to dig back through which stream it was. Shit. There's still okay. So this deal I'm talking about, where you can get funded for $50K for only $20, has 2 days left, and I assume that's with a referral link. Otherwise, the referral link just adds to the juiciness. $12.90 on APT now. You said future cross margins 50x leverage. Wow, okay. Small percentage into the trade. So you have the bag to defend the trade. That way you have 0 to low liquidate. Okay. See, that's a little above my head. When you say cross margin, I mean, I know what trading with margin is, but I've never heard futures cross margin before. They have a nice practice trading demo account as well. It's nice. Okay. Now, is there practice is their practice demo, is that like paper trading, like free paper trading, or does that cost money? Nice, 450% you took. So what? It's free? Okay, free paper trading. Okay. And what? Do you just trade Bitcoin then, or what do you trade in there? I mean, I would trade crypto with leverage. Not risky plays like runners, but I would trade crypto with leverage on like safer plays. Personally, like right now, the biggest thing I've done so far as a trader to get my feet wet in leveraged trading is that I play the NASDAQ both ways by trading TQQQ and SQQQ. Any questions on that? Let me know. Been trading alts. Cool. One sec. Alright, paper trade, I've been trading bit. Won my last 5 trades, total over 100k. Fake money though. Right on though, still that's that's what paper trading's for, to learn, right? Oh man, I think I'm gonna need to make another coffee. Trying to decide. So the last candle snuck over 13 bucks. We'll see if this one can. let me catch up on the chat. Just give me 1 second here. I just got a message from like one of my lifelong best friends I haven't heard of for months. So it's pretty heartwarming to hear from him. So just give me a second. Guy I've been really pretty worried about, actually. You can't tell by my tone. It's a little emotional, actually. Alright, so catching up on what Digital Orgy was saying here, ladies and gentlemen. I won't read them all out loud, but I kind of just left off at MEX's in exchange, paper trading, last trade. Okay, yep, it's free. Been trading alts. The paper trade, yep. If you want to learn my future strategy, search YouTube. Tame the Arc vid on zero liquidation. Okay. I'm gonna check that out. So I Tame the Arc is the name of the channel, and the videos on zero liquidation. Am I reading that right? Tame is badass trader. I learned so much from him. Always live. Cool. Okay. I appreciate you sharing that. Tame the Art. So would you say like, do you watch a lot of YouTubers? Would you say he's like your favorite? Is he like your go-to guy? Like, what's his stream schedule look like? Does he stream daily? Does he have like a certain time he streams? I mean, I'll look into it myself, but now you've maybe mentioned this dude in the past, or there was something else you mentioned in the past. One time I said something kind of rude to you, just like along the lines of, I don't mind you like saying something like this, kind of promoting another channel, as long as it's not like the first thing you say in the chat, right? You're part of the conversation here. That's cool. I respect that. But when people come in promoting another channel without even being active in the conversation at hand, that's when I don't respond to it so well. So in this case, now I am writing it down. Now I will look into it. Now I do have follow-up questions on it. Like, I promote other channels that I've learned from here. In fact, to that note, Keith in the chat has a channel. You know what I mean? I'm about spreading the love. Here's a way to subscribe to Keith, part of the Critter Crew. So I want to watch this video on zero liquidation, okay? This thing's slowly climbing toward that 13 yet on APT. I'm liking it. I'm in there constantly. His Discord is always live on YouTube, but Tame comes on himself around 2 p.m. to very late. 2 p.m. what time zone? $2 p.m. Eastern time. Wall Street clock him out. Agreed. Yeah, no disrespect whatsoever. Just trying to share knowledge. All good. All good. I'm intrigued. Tame the Ark. That's an interesting name. I'm interested in how he came up with that name for his channel. Okay, so... Okay, I've actually seen some of this guy's content before. I've actually seen some of his content before, actually. Maybe via your recommendation, but I know I've seen some of this. And, on Zero Liquidation, you said to look up the video on Zero Liquidation. Okay, shoot, I should have done this. I should have opened this in the same laptop, but I'm getting too many tabs open over there. So I see a video from 2 months ago. I just searched Tame the Ark Zero Liquidation. Now it came up with the title, How to Use hashtag MEX and my 200 time long strategy hashtag Matic after Meta accepts Polygon for NFT Instagram. That Meta as in Meta Mask, or Meta as in Zuckerberg changing the name of Facebook to Meta to try and steal the digital universe like he fucking stole social media. Testing 13 on APT. Let me know if that's the video you're referring to so I can bookmark it for later. Alright, let me read this one out loud for myself, and if anyone else is listening but not reading the chat too, maybe. Don't let his video confuse you about doing math. It's not that difficult. Well, I'm good with math. I'm good with numbers. That's why I decided to study the stock market and eventually learned, oh, that means I'm going to become a retail trader. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, crypto? Crypto is the same thing generally, like as far as reading a chart and making your decisions and technical analysis. I didn't know any of this shit. I just knew I was good at math. Now here we are. You can adjust the margin amount as long as you are on leverage and cross margin. You can test, click the trade button, not confirm. It will show you the liquidation amount before you can confirm the order, and you don't need 200x. You can go lower. Right, yeah, 200x is like a lot. That is the video though. Cool, okay. Yeah, it'll be informative, but yeah, I sure as hell ain't gonna just jump to trading with 200x leverage. But And I just need to figure out where in your laptop you view your own bookmarks. Doesn't have to be Matic either. Yeah, he's just that's specifically what he's doing it with in that video content, whatever. Oh, Digital Orgy, if you just heard like the first 3-4 seconds of the video, unless that was the ad. So, you know, I'm not bullshitting. I did just put it in my bookmark. I did just start it. No, I personally, again, like I said, if I am going to make a add to what I do as a trader, that would not be my next step probably. I will look into it though. But I already have one. I'm like, you know, I got those 2 days to try and get funded for $50K and something I know how to trade for only $20. So, you know, I'm probably going to take advantage of that opportunity and try and get funded for $50K. And, you know, that's definitely obviously going to become part of the channel and the live streams at times too. And or it'll be something I do off to the side because I don't want to lose the momentum I have. You know, I've heard a lot about, you know, once you start growing, it can snowball. And this is like, you know, we're starting to get snowfall. So, come on, Critter Crew. Let's get outside. Let's start pushing balls into snow, all right? Let's make a big fucking Critter Crew snowman here today. Well, not today, but let's start working on that base. Let's get that snow on the ground. Let's start putting that into a ball. Start putting that into a ball so it'll be the base of the snowman. So somewhere down the road, when I don't quite have time to keep up with everybody in the chat, you guys are the guys who I won't miss a single one from. The OG Critter Crew members. Really trying to get through $13 here. I just read your last one. Digital OG. I think I'm feeling what you're saying there. Again, all that's a bit above my head though. I have paper traded through like MetaTrader 4 and 5, paper trading Forex, and like I was killing it, but I didn't really understand the margin, the this, that, what that means when you go from paper trading to having real money. So like I was paper trading a 10K account, but you know, I think that means I would have needed to actually put 10K into the account to continue to doing what I was doing with real money. But the Apex I mentioned that I'm going to do only $20 to try and get funded for 50K is a hell of a deal. And there's channels I like, there's channels I watch that are either funded or getting funded, trading the same chart I'm going to trade. So like I have one channel in mind who we both met through following a different channel in the past, and now he's doing his own thing, and he's trying to get funded through one. So I think if I'm going to try and get funded, I'm going to contact him, and he's a small channel like myself, smaller than me. So in this case, it would be me reaching out to someone smaller than me, trying to help him. You know, we're going to try to help each other, you know, cross-promote. Maybe be guests on each other's channels, because I know he does crypto too, but the main thing he's doing is trying to get funded in futures. Now I'm going to try and get funded in futures. I'm going to hit him up and be like, hey, man, because I follow his streams. You know, I stay in, until I started doing 24/7 here, I was active in his chat every day. So up until about 2-3 weeks ago. And now, like, I've achieved the goal of having chat to keep up with in my own stream, so I can't listen to another streamer while I stream, you know. I can still manage my portfolio and do this, and, you know, play those matches too, which, by the way, Just Charts has it with 60% right now. Just Charts Trading has the votes with 60% right now. A new member to the channel here, back for, I think, the third day in a row or so. True King, welcome back. Thanks for tuning in again, True King. Let's add that to the watch list. I think you came in with Mona last night. Now, True King, I owe you an apology, man. I'm not sure if you were still listening last night. My Blue Wrench friend that came through Cody Hill, I grew up with him, man. So, I didn't realize until after talking about random shit, like, for 15 minutes, that I overlooked your chat where you threw something out. So when I went back and looked at that chart, I think you might have already been gone. So, bro, I did not mean to, like, ignore the chart you threw out. So I'm not sure how long you hung out last night, but yeah, that dude I grew up with, like, he and I went to Ozfest together when we were 14, man. We saw Ozzy freaking Ozzy together, dude. That dude that was in there last night. So a little VWAP bounce support, potentially falling into the descending triangle situation. Whoop. King, you got a decent bag yesterday. What's your entry at, if you don't mind me asking? Is this the one you came in with last night mentioning? I'm still holding my JUP, by the way. Thanks again. Right now, I don't have much left in any HODL bags, because, well, over the last 2 weeks or so, I've been taking profits out of Ethereum and Litecoin on my main two. Ethereum and Litecoin are my main two. But I don't have very much left in either of them because I've been taking some profits the last 2 months, and then, shameful to admit, but proud to be able to say it out loud now, you know, prior to that, there was probably 3 or 4 month stretch where I was closet drinking and pulling money out of my long holds at huge losses to go buy booze. So I'm past that chapter, but that lost me a lot of money to go spend money and feed a bad addiction that has at one point in my life controlled me. And it didn't reach that again, but yeah. It's been over a month since I made the decision to quit again, and I've had like 2 to maybe 3 or 4 beers on like 3 occasions since. So I'm doing good there. But yeah, so my long holds that could be sitting nice now are not, because when like Bitcoin and ETH were really flat for a long time, I was pulling a lot of my ETH money out to drink. at like over 50% loss or around 50% loss. So that's my main income. It's my main income intertwining with, you know, a big problem I used to have, you know, really affected me growing my money through that stretch. 440, 44, 440, nice. I'm 34 years old, Digital Orgy. Circulating supply is insane, 10,000. Okay, like that's like really incredibly small, right? Like incredibly small, right? Now, if they would just fucking make weed legal and I could grow my own, I could really get ahead. Oh, Digital Orgy, you've been down the road with alcohol. Trust me, you don't need it. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. You haven't drank regularly since in your 20s? Over 20 years. Good for you, man. Good for you. We're all old or young, whatever. Those are just words. We live and we die. I'll never be old. YFI 20k supply. So that's also quite low, right? Oh, no way. True King. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you so much, man. You have no idea how much I do appreciate that, brother. No idea, man. On that super. Sometimes I lay under the moon and I thank God for super chats. Scratch that. 30 years drinking since 12. Yeah. See, I actually, you know, you heard me sharing my wrestling story, so I didn't party much in high school during the wrestling season, at least. So I mean, the first time I consumed alcohol was 12, but I didn't like start drinking at 12. So, yeah, so you must have been at that point of like true dependence and all that kind of stuff with the booze, Digital. I was at that point when I started this YouTube channel, actually. I haven't taken any of my early content down, even though it doesn't relate to trading at all. Just to honor the roots of why I became a content creator, and that was aiming to help other people kick the bottle. Now, through that first year, I relapsed and retried, and there was a stretch where I just made nonsensical, stupid content while drunk and avoided talking about drinking when my target audience was trying to help others not drink, and I was obviously drunk doing stupid shit. Then I had a heart-to-heart with my very close friend, one of my admins in my Discord group. You're welcome to join if you're not in it, totally free. And he's like, you just gotta tell your audience the truth. And I did. I was like, yeah, so here's the deal. I've been drinking again. Now I'm trying to quit again, whatever. And eventually, like, my big philosophy was transferring addictions. Transferring addictions is for real. But you can get yourself mentally addicted to things. So you can break a chemical addiction with a mental addiction. So in addition to the fact I needed to be on crutches for a year and a half and I needed to embrace screen time, I let myself get addicted to trading, to charts, to live streaming. And it took me forever to figure out how to use OBS and shit. But as a YouTuber, once I decided, okay, there's only so many stories I can say and repeat, and like I want to be an inspirational or motivational speaker. Maybe that was kind of the goal direction with that. But it's like, there's only so much I can say, so many stories I can repeat without it becoming a trigger for me to fucking talk about this shit. So I shifted it to a trading channel, and now here we are, Critter Crew. But that's why my Discord group has addiction assistance recovery part there. I'm still very willing to spend my free time talking to somebody on the phone, you know, talking them out of a relapse, talking them through a tough whatever it is. You know, that was my whole goal at first. I was saying shit like that all the time, giving people my email, and I helped like 5 or 6 people. I had 5 or 6 people reach back out. 2 I know in real life, 4 strangers. One of my, like, as I morphed to a trading channel, one of my regulars at that time, like the only person who was ever in chat, was going through the same thing, learning to trade, stuck at home because of an injury, and trying to quit drinking. And then, you know, during that early on, I met a lot of people who were inspirations to me. People who came in and said, you know, had a sip for 8 years and things like that. And that's beautiful. That's beautiful for me to see. Alright, so what APT do with the Battle of 13 there? Still kind of working up that way. When I had her on, yes, but wow, that's deep, bro. Thanks for sharing that. That's why I decided to quit like a month ago, because my mom's time is getting more and more limited. But yeah, I buried my dad at a young age, at 14. So I get that. It sucks growing up without one of your parents. Because by the time my parents got divorced, I was kindergarten. Very, you know, my mom had legal custody. Dad only had every other weekend visitation, but we saw him almost every single day. They lived in the same town until she started dating this guy she eventually married, and he slowly but surely got my dad's custody taken away because he had drug and alcohol problems. And so I didn't get to see my dad the last 8 years he was alive because of that fucking asshole former stepdad of mine. I guess he was looking out for us, but he was more so being a narcissistic, crazy motherfucking piece of shit. Listen to this shit he did in our home. When he remodeled the basement and had my uncle help him, like my mom's brother, like that was like best friends with my dad, and they like put new sheetrock up and stuff. Kevin, behind the sheetrock in the woodwork, hid away from my mom forever her photo album that was her wedding photo album with my dad. He tried to hide that album from her by fucking building it into the behind the inner frames of the housework of the rooms they put in downstairs. That's how narcissistically crazy this fuckbag is. So he actually got my dad's custody taken away the last 8 months he was alive, which in a way made it easier, I guess, because I was already used to not seeing him. But so, like, speaking of alcohol and triggers, you know, I decided to quit drinking about a month ago because I need to be in the habit of not drinking when Mom goes. Otherwise, it could quickly become a problem again. In addition to that, anniversaries are known big triggers, and my dad died February 11th and was buried Valentine's Day. So that's always right around the corner this time of year. It didn't even occur to me when I decided to quit just to stay ahead of relapse for my mom that now, boom, I'm staying ahead of, like, the biggest trigger I've probably ever, like, had cause relapses when I was doing well, that Valentine's Day time of year. So continuing to do this really helps me not even think about temptation and thoughts like that. So it's great. We have a lot in common. You had a jack-off stepdad too, worse than mine. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Well, let's not go tick for tack on one-upping each other on shitty stepdads. Let's just agree that it fucking sucks to have your mother marry someone who doesn't treat her right. Let's leave it at that. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Speaking of moms, if it wasn't for her boyfriend now, this is actually a cool, awesome, sweet, romantic, like, could be made into a movie story. They were high school sweethearts, and they split. So then, you know, the next guy my mom ends up dating is my dad. Alright, I really hope on APT here, this little sideways action, hopefully can respect this channel. So anyways, yeah, they got back together 6 or 7 years ago or whatever. And now that she's in hospice care for her condition, I wouldn't be able to be on the mic a lot of the day, most days, except for when he's not here. You know, that's why I wasn't on the mic much the last few days. You know, without him doing what he's doing, I wouldn't be able to work hard here doing what I'm doing and have this growth. And anyway, it's kind of just a neat, sweet, romantic story. They were high school sweethearts and just got back together years later in life. And yeah, no, unfortunately, it is what it is. But yeah, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be able to work so hard on this channel. So it's great. All right, quick break. Be right back. Alrighty. Back in the hot seat. A couple more people getting votes in. I like to see that. I appreciate that. Yes, sir. I've already become stronger and will continue to do so. And I hope the same to you, for you. And I really wish I would have scalped a little profit up at $13 there. Would have only been a tiny percent, but it's okay. Still green. Let's see if this thing will bounce the 77-day moving average. Hopefully that wick will just burn through the bottom. Let's see what that Mona's doing again now. Any other charts anybody wants me to take a look at? Let me know. Okay, Mona's. This would be a nice triangle breakout if it got it. I'm curious, True King, if you're still here, a little bit about your trading strategy. You said you got it at 440. And if I'm not mistaken, you called this one out like last night. Yeah, I think maybe when I might have missed you, but I think I started kind of talking about it and talking about that technically being a golden cross, and well, it did channel up a little. But, you know, speaking of that, look at the pullback to the 77 and go. So yeah, I don't know if you caught me saying that stuff last night. True King. That was when I was in one of those rants where I'm not talking about trading at all, as I kind of get into sometimes. But again, kid I grew up with, homie I grew up with, guy our same age, was in here. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick, just see if Coinbase has anything else moving right now too. Magic and hash flow are showing near the top. I like hash flow just because of the name of it. Like, for real, hash flow, like, you know, you flowing on smoking hash or what? Alright, really extended right now. Just got through 45 cents though. You can see where it topped out at the 45 essential rejection there. Now just got through. Fighting 46 cents. Do you believe in magic? Had a couple nice candles and now is channeling up off of that, it looks like. Whoops. Good enough. Kind of keep an eye on that-ish. Mona, 1275. trying. Oh, so we really want to see these green candles close, or these candles close on top of that red line right there. These candles closing on top of that 77-day moving average is a good sign. Is a good sign. You know, the candle's actually closing on top of the line instead of down in here somewhere. So hopefully it'll do that here. A triangle breakout here would be real nice, or even just, you know, barcoding, even just barcoding to get out of the triangle while maintaining north of the VWAP. I mean, that's gonna slow off momentum, but that'd be better than dropping below VWAP here, right? Obviously, the ideal thing, one of the best things we want to see is it start to push out. I mean, if it just ripped, great, right? But if it has some candles pull back and get a confirmation bounce, that's really you know, your textbook, what you're looking for, in my subjective opinion, you know, in that breakout scenario. Maybe a little more likely to continue resisting descending resistance unless it breaks out, you know. So if it doesn't get to break out, maybe it can at least just sideways push out. Wolfgang Moonbanger, ladies and gentlemen.
wanna party like the motherfucking 90s. Mac Miller'd still be here and Chris fucking Farley. I wanna party like the motherfucking 90s. No crap or mumble rap and we still had Swayze. We wanna party like the motherfucking 90s. Cell phones weren't portable, yo, you got to page me. We wanna party like the motherfucking 90s. Mac Miller'd still be here and Chris fucking Farley. So raise your glasses to the motherfucking 90s. Take shots and Jaeger bombs till you fucking can't see. I wanna party like the motherfucking 90s. Smoke bombs and roll some blunts till you fucking can't breathe. Take shots and Jaeger bombs till you fucking can't see. I wanna party like the motherfucking 90s. I wanna. Singer's time.
Alright, I'm back here. I was actually going to try to come on camera for a little bit, but I think it's being messed up right now. Let me see. Try one more time. Alright. And now another little different taste of music for you here. Now this is it's just gonna be my mic picking up a YouTube video. It was a live stream of when my cousin Taylor, that's the Bad Monad songwriter, singer, and guitarist, coming together with another guitarist and singer, along with a bassist from the band Wapsi River Ramblers. So these videos you actually can find on my YouTube channel, but for background music here, I think one of them's a Trampled by Turtles cover they do, where Taylor helps them, and then I don't quite remember what the other one is, so let's find out together. If you're interested in actually seeing the video that goes with this music, I'll drop a link in the chat. You'll see the trailer I used to live in, out in the country. Kinda, it's dark. Yeah, that's when they do Knocking on Heaven's Door, I think. Alright, I'm going to start off by putting in the music love in my Discord if you're not in there. A little technology show. I can't figure out how to copy and paste it into another YouTube stream on my phone. There we go. Listen, you hear him going back and forth, like, just play it in this or whatever. Oh shit, that wasn't the link. That didn't work out. $12.70 on APT now. Okay, so you can actually find that video on my channel. And then here's the second one where they do their Trampled by Turtles cover. And here's the actual link to it. Oh, whoops, my bad. When you see these guys do this Trampled by Turtle cover live, it's sick. I wait so long. I wait so long. Any other charts anybody wants to see? Any questions? Let me know. Any crypto questions, Gods Unchained questions, questions about anything, fire them at me. Chart requests, whatever. God's token, let's peek at her, holding over a quarter today, or this recent area of the day. That 77-day moving average is acting a little supporty through here. There's this battle in 25-cent area. Yeah, let me finish that. We'll get my cousin's CD playing on loop again after we finish that Trampled by Turtles cover by two members of the Wapsi River Ramblers coming together with my cousin Taylor. They just met that day and put on some music for my going away party at the place I moved away from last summer or whatever the heck that was. So yeah, we'll finish this one out. This is the one I actually dropped a link on. Thank you for your TA. Any thoughts on Algo Ran? You bet, man. Real quick before I get to TA on it, I like that it has APY staking in Coinbase. Give me 1 second here to pull the chart up. I think he's about to say, I've been waiting so long for this song to be. I've been waiting so long for this to end. Alright, Water Swig. Let's check out Algo. I just realized I've been on mute the whole time, so you can't actually hear it. My bad. Okay, so check out their cover here while I talk Algo. My bad. I used to always call it Algo Randy because it reminds me of Randy Marsh. Or I would also say, oh, Algo, really? Well, I'll go if you go first. I've been waiting for this to pull back because you can stake it on Coinbase. I want to get a bag, but not until like there's a substantial pullback across crypto. That being said, here's the 5-minute chart on the right. All right, I got some good news. I got some good news on our new music here. I just contacted Ryne, the guy who writes and sings for this band, and he sent me a demo to one of his most recently wrote songs that we'll be able to listen to next. All right, can you hear me? Mic check. Mic check, mic check. I don't know if I'm even talking here. Oh, I'm just a little behind live. So it looks like 23.5 cents is a valid previous resistance. Like with that, you know, that could have maybe been the top, right? Those candles closing right on it. This rejects 24 even then. So 23.5 and 24, you know, the even half dollar psychological hunks there. 24 rejects again here as it pulls back and bounces 23.5 back through, basically. Looking at the 4-hour candles. Interesting, very interesting. So now let's put some lines on that short-term look. Let's see the 24 even resistance belt up. So great to see that pullback's coming up north. You know, not coming down quite to test that. So can it get through 24.5?
solutions for every industry.
Alright, here we go. Now, one more treat from him. Now, that wasn't just that last song. That was just me running around with a phone, videotaping them playing outdoors. Now here's one of his latest wrote songs. I believe it's an actual recording of it. So here we go. Hold up, I need to figure out the best way to do this on my end quick. Alright, we're going to go back with the Bad Monad CD for a second. Actually, Water Swig, I'm going to play you one song. So one other musician in the mix, I just have one song from a good friend of mine. We call him Wolfgang Moonbanger. I'm going to play this one while I get the next one ready here. So now, furthermore, on Algo, on the pessimistic side of things, we can find support that if it drops below 24, you know, maybe it could hold 23.6 or so. But, you know, I guess 23.6 to 24 was the moving range that this nice trend up got to break out thereof, I guess. Yeah, Water Swig, if this is your first time hearing this one, man, you're going to like it. If you grew up in the 90s, if you like grunge bands, you're going to like this shit. And it should be going here. Oh, it's probably playing on your end. Oh, shoot. I don't have the... Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. Mac Miller'd still be here and Chris fucking Farley. When he pulled out Mac Miller and Chris Farley on this song, I was like, no way, bro. You just blew my mind.
Take shots and Jaeger bombs till you fucking can't see. I wanna party like the motherfucking night. I
Alright, Okay. So that was my friend. He didn't know I was recording him. He's got some other really good ones. I gotta find a way to get a hold of to play more of as well.
It's hard to find love. You can still sing along to the jamming part of the song. We will get there some way. We will get there someday. It's a way. Dream of good music. It's quite a sight to see. Melody don't abuse it. Harmony, good company, and bad sight. Positively a joy of infamy. Looking out with me. It's hard to find love. You can still sing along to the jamming part of the song. We will get there some way. We will get there someday. Get there some way.
Alright, Water Swig, is there any other charts you might want to see or any follow-up questions with Algo? I'm still working on getting that other Wapsi Rivers song ready, but we'll rock to this for now. mama doing? I appreciate you asking, man. Not real great. Above ground, she's still kicking. And a lot of constant pain, pretty much. Some days are better than others. I cherish those days. The hard days are hard to witness and be part of. And again, her boyfriend stays here too, and I couldn't be more grateful. That would be way harder for me emotionally. In addition to the fact I wouldn't be able to work hard at my desk here so many hours a day without him. Oh, you said Mona, not Mama. Shit, my bad. $600 even right now. Zoom in on this triangle. Kind of still staying over the view op. Getting flat as a pancake here. So let's hope it keeps holding over 600. Right now it's 600 even. Right on the money, my buddies. Hopefully it can hold 600 here. He's just pulling in now. I just saw it. He's just pulling in now. Yeah, indeed. Hopefully rip to the upside. He grabbed a few of them. Nice. Ian is in the house. Ian Mitchell, welcome back. What's up, peeps? Been a while. Hope all good. Is anyone in NCT? I myself am not. I know a couple guys in here are in this one right here, which just did get a little. I'm an APT myself. It's 1263. It's at 1270. Where'd they go? 1266 now. My bad. I got the music pretty loud. I forgot I gotta talk right next to the mic to keep the music this loud. But yeah, I was just saying I got APT at 1263 is my day trade right now. I'm in some bags on XYO and JUP as well. And XYO actually is winning slightly. JUP is it's down about maybe 15 or so % at the moment. JUP, I'm looking to, you know me, Ian, you know how paper-handed I am, but JUP, somebody super chatted, was by here, buy some JUP. So, you know, I honored that request for sure. And in evolving myself as a trader, I'm going to give that some time to sit and maybe see one of those spot trade percentage gains weeks, months down the road that I've never had the patience to hold and see. It's kind of my plan with JUP tentatively. And then XYO, you know, I'm kind of becoming... It's kind of becoming one of my favorites, actually. So I'm watching it pretty closely. I don't know a whole lot about its utility, but I'm learning more. You know, especially thanks to Keith, you know, new Critter Crew guy who covers XYO on his channel. Yeah. I mean, I think I've averaged down maybe since then. I'm pretty sure, but yeah, I'm still ultimately it's still the bag of from when I first started trading it. Yeah, and my current average is 0.0061, and I'd like to see that get back over a penny. So it's been, you know, sideways, but staying over 006 mainly, kind of lately, around 6.5. XYO lawyers, yeah, not financial advice, you know, not trying to shill for it or nothing, just in my personal journey. It's become part of my trading, and I'm liking it. Diamonds hands, yeah, like to the point of what I was just saying, like, you know, I first started only scalping, like then I was able to hold till the next day and be swing trading. Now I'm like working on trying to be able to hold even a little longer. So a joke slash maybe the first 2 tattoos I'll get that I can't cover up, like if I'm wearing like long sleeve pants and shirt, will be like on both of my palms. I'm gonna have like a badass looking paper scroll on my right palm, the hand that's on the or on the top of my hand, you know, on the top of my hand. I'm gonna have a paper scroll on my paper hand that's on my mouse. On my left hand, I'm gonna have a diamond. That's my diamond hand I'm working on. I gotta sit on that paper hand to try and crush it down into a diamond, put it under that pressure and crush it down into a diamond hand. So if people see my hands and they know trading, they're like, what, paper hand and diamond hand? What? Like, and then I'll explain that. Pretty good, right? I'm covered in ink, but I only have like 2 or 3 stupid ones. Most of them are like highly in-depth meaning. Highly in-depth meaning to my ink. And I don't have any regrets in any of them, but the most regrettable thing I have is everybody wants to get a tattoo when they turn 18, right? You know, I lost my dad at 14. I knew I would never ever regret something that's a tribute to my dad, of course. But, you know, it's Chinese symbols, you know, when Chinese symbols were a trending thing to get tattooed. I kind of regret that I got a trending theme that had nothing to do with me personally. But what I did is I added to it, you know, 2 small Chinese symbols on my shoulder blade. One says love, one says dad, allegedly. So I added, it was my first dabbling into color, too. I added these, like, greenish, like, tribal looking wings around it. It says Birdman over top because everyone called my dad Birdman. So the shaping of the Chinese symbols kind of go with like the shape of how the wings look, and then it says 1957 through 2003 underneath there. So it's like I kind of wrapped in and added to it. So like the thing that's a little regrettable, the fact that I got something trending that has nothing to do with me personally. I turned it into something much more original later on. I also have Michelangelo the Ninja Turtle and his nunchuck. I appreciate that, Ian. But you know what? Our time on this globe is short, and I believe in some way, shape, or form, our spirits will be together again. And yeah, that's that. I don't remember what movie quote this is from, but it just reminded me of it. You'll be reincarnated as an eagle. You'll be reincarnated as fucking Jude Law. But if you're a stinky ass turd, you'll be reunited. Or, what is it? What a Buddhist or whatever believe? Reincarnation. Reincarnated. Did you know that people of the Jewish faith actually believe in reincarnation? Like in the Jewish faith, there's like 7 tiers of heaven, and like if you don't ascend to the highest heaven in your first life, you get another chance in Earth, and maybe next time you can get to the highest heaven, the ultimate, like the top tier up there. So within their beliefs, they actually believe in reincarnation. I learned that from my sister, who works in an extremely diverse town, and like it's like almost like a cult. Like she has a 2nd grade girl in her class that their family is on the brink of being shunned from their community for them allowing her to go to a public school instead of just staying home and being trained to be a housewife. Yeah, one of my cousin's songs on this CD is actually about reincarnation, and it's all one big circle, my friends. Let me see if I can find his CD case. I can find where on here it is. There's the Procession of Souls, I know. Here. I have no idea how I can play it. Give me 1 second. So yeah, Bad Monad we're listening to here. So I'm pretty sure, I'm not positive, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one that is about reincarnation. Life is Beautiful? Dude, I agree. Have you heard the song Life is Beautiful by P.O.D.? That song helped me through depression, bro. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share a link to it. Oops. This might not actually be the one about reincarnation. That one might be Time's Up. We'll see. We'll see. Oh no, the weakness of my own vessel. This is the reincarnation one. I believe that too. Right on, dude. That's cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, you gotta check out that POD song. I think you might like it. tight. Mona, veil tight. APT's 1263. All right. What else everybody up to today other than doing a little trading and whatnot? Anybody got any big weekend plans or anything like that? Possible small right shoulder. Fortnite, I love playing some Fortnite, dude. I haven't played in forever, but that's a fun game. Oh, and trying to find somewhere to rent, that's always fun, yeah. I think I'm maybe kind of seeing what you're seeing with a possible shoulder, but I'm not quite necessarily totally sure if I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, dude, yeah, no, I've played no build mode a little bit. That's nice. That's fun. So I don't ever build or know how to build. Never learned to build. You got the little one tomorrow, so we'll be getting the runaround for sure. How old? Oh, shoot. Three years old going on 16, that's funny. Knows how to use your mobile now. Gotcha. Man, my 4-year-old niece was over here the other night, and she's wanting to go on my phone, and yeah, she's like almost can get in and out of stuff faster than I can find it. peek back at APT. I know it's crazy, no such thing, right? I remember growing up as a kid, you know, hearing people talk about when TVs were still black and white. What are like the 10-year-olds now? Like, what's shit gonna be like when they're saying, remember when phones were just that little like touch screen thing that you could break easily and almost were designed to do so? So a little bit ago, it slipped a little below 1250, just at the bottom of that wick. It's having trouble getting back through the 70-70 moving average now. Yeah, that is a scary reality. Indeed. It is what it is. Alright. Is anything else really moving right now? What else is going on? Any new movers? Bitcoin's at 23,200. God's token 0.255s. Bond, James Bond. Let's see what's up with that. Okay, this thing's fresh popping. This thing's fresh popping. Fresh off a pump here. Fresh pump bond. Fresh pump bond. Hash flow up 26%. I took a peek at that one earlier too. Let's see if it's pulled back some. It is coming off a pullback. To support the previous top, maybe. Gotta flow that hash flow. Flow that hash flow. Flow that flow. Man, am I got... Mike. Anybody in hash flow?
I walked by the river, drinking our sorrows, and I retraced my steps.
All right, here we go. So, Ryne Owen, the guy from Wapsi River Ramblers. Here comes another little change of pace on the music for us. Was a toss-up between NCT and hash flow this morning. Went with NCT. I haven't checked NCT yet. What's up with NCT? Bond sitting at 40% gain. Still ripping his bond. How you liking this jam? All right. I hadn't looked at NCT at all yet. Was up 30%, pulled back slightly. Heavy resistance at 1123. Alright, I think he's actually got 4 songs on here. I thought it was just the one. So Prison Pills and Pipes, that's called. If anyone is digging this, I can also send you links to find it on your own. If not, all good. This is not my cousin. This is Wapsi River Ramblers. Ryne. There's a friend of mine I made through mutual friends. If you see me talk about the video where I had that going away party at my old place, this was him with my cousin. Him and my cousin played together at my going away party. It was pretty cool. The 77-day moon average is getting these nice bounces like it likes to do. Oh, whoops. Little change of pace. I like to mix it up. I've been trying to get a hold of him to get some stuff, and I just hit him up today, and here we are now. What's up? 30% heavy resistance. 1123, you say? Looking from this top here, looking at it a little closer, there's a couple sneaks over 1123. I'm trying to figure out how to make a clip of this to share it on social media, and I can't figure it out. Sorry. I think I figured out how to do it. Tempted to exit your position. Why can't I hear a sound on the clip, though? Alright, let's listen to his other music. I'll worry about that later. He's got 4 tracks on here I can let play through. So I'll get back into the charts here. This one's called All the Same. 200 day beating it down. Use the restroom real quick. Be right back. This phone must be about to die or something. Yeah, I mean, it might have trouble getting back through 11 cents or, you know, back up over 11.2, but it's working up a little bit right now. A win's a win if you're green. Boom, boom, boom. Crude in the house, man. This is another friend of mine, Ryne, Lynn, Owen of the Wapsi River Ramblers. Got 4 new songs to work into the mix here on the copyright-free stuff we got to offer. Ooh, we got 50-50 on the votes now, it looks like. Hang on, let me check. I'm kind of itching to play, but the votes got to have it. I think just charting and trading might take the votes. So I'm going to leave that poll up, though. How you doing today, Crude? Alright, so I got 4 tracks from my buddy here. I'm going to go ahead and... Crude, you gotta hear the first one. Sorry, I've been playing it on repeat a little bit. I'm trying to figure out how to freaking... make a clip and send it to him. Here we go, here we go. Wrapped up and got home early, feeling pretty hyped. Nice, nice. Nice. Sounds like Tyler Childers. Yeah, I feel that. I never noticed that till you said it. Seems like the kind of stuff you might like to play or be into, maybe. I don't know, just assuming. I'll let the music play. I gotta take care of make sure my mama gets some medis. Prison pills and pipes, what a life. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I just realized the music stopped. I don't know. Different method of getting music playing. I'm getting used to it here. This one's called All the Same by the same guy. Alright. I'm back. I'm not sure what the deal is with this music keeping stopping. Maybe if I plug the device in, I don't know what the deal is here. this darn thing. I'm gonna have to figure out how to. I'm gonna record copies of these at some point. Right now, I'm not gonna let it keep stopping. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do.
Sometimes tears roll down my face when I think about the last words I heard you say. Said I love you all the same. Said I love you all the same.
I bought sliced turkey. Colby Jack cheese in there.
This one's called Furniture Store Blues. Oops.
Been worked like a horse, been drugged through shit. For a boss man who wouldn't give a damn if I quit. So I walked out the door and then learned real quick I'm not one to mess with. So I got up in that unemployment line, got me a slice of that free money pie. Cause after all, what's mine is mine. So thanks for the money and all the free time. Now I broke my back day after day. Underappreciated, never got much praise. I was forced on out off a barely minimum wage. So I got up in that unemployment line, got me a slice of that free money pie. After all, what's mine is mine. So thanks for the money and all the free time. Cause after all, what's mine is mine. So thanks for the money and all the free time.
Alright, this thing may be losing that 77-day moving average here. All right, one more. Big front porch. I just told him the last song that played was called Furniture Store Blues. I just told him I'm digging this Furniture Store Blues song. He replied and said, "Fuck yeah, it's about getting fired from a furniture store, lol." That's great.
Surprisingly, so there's several different dorm buildings I'll be staying.
Oh, my little brother just got into the college. He applied to and wanted to get into. Alright. Oh, what's going on here? Alright, I got a little distracted from charge with music stuff there. I'm noticing that I lose like all my viewers there. Whoops. You still with me, Crude? I got a little distracted there, my bad. That being said, even though the volts are saying no match, I'm plugging that computer in and getting in a couple. Vote's not over. I suppose I'll leave APT as the chart up since I'm trading it and it's in the title. Oh, why does that keep happening? Okay, so he's in band camp. Okay, so I could. It looks like you get a free listen through, and then it would cost me $3. I could. I'll have to look more into this. Not at this very moment. But that must be how that works. Unlimited streaming via the free Bandcamp app. No, I'm definitely going to do that later. Sweet, sweet. So, eventually what I'll do is get those 4 songs, plus the Bad Monad CD, plus the 90s song, and wrap them all into one playlist. So that just plays on repeat. Hey, 420, if you do that, do that. Oh my gosh, Crude, if you're still here, The Mouse Without Borders is incredible, man. It's insanely awesome. Alright, sorry, let me get some tunes playing again here. We'll get the Bad Monad back on loop. Well, it's partway through. We'll pick up where we left off. And never mind, we'll start at the beginning, I guess. Sight to see. Yeah, we got that big snow Crude, which is nothing for you, but actually having like over 6 feet on the ground is a lot for us around here this winter especially. I'll have to look into the weather, make sure it's not all gonna melt soon. I gotta get out and snowboard at my sister's at least a couple times. It's gonna melt away quick, but like I think there's another one coming, you said. decide the best way I want to do this one here. I think that's sufficiently showing enough. Maybe if I try it this way on this one. Nah, the other way is better for sure. Make this a little smaller. There we go. Alright. Let me see what's up with my Flux circle. It's 4:25 p.m. my time. So, I am gonna go ahead and try the nature deck, I think. Yeah, so I'm gonna try, since I got my 3 Flux winning wins there, I'm gonna go ahead and try the nature deck. It's my nature starter copy I got here. I don't know if I'm gonna mess with it a whole lot. One of the packs I opened earlier, I got that real nice 3-drop card you saw I just put in there. I had to rotate that in quick earlier, but other than that, see it's got that gold on the side. That's just like the highest quality of in-game banger-ness out of a card, really. Confused, after this creature attacks, refresh 1 mana. That's big. Rotate out the Haunt Warden. Now basically I don't need cards that don't have specials, because I've unlocked enough with specials. I might as well have ones that have specials. So that being said, let me reglance my one. I got 3 front line, I got that. I'm gonna repeat my 1-drops real quick. Creatures damaged by it, get burned 1. I actually do like that. I'll get rid of Hog. That one. Give +1 strength to a friendly creature, but it's only a 1/2. Nah, alright. Let me evaluate my 2-drops while I'm at it. Okay, so this is a nice card right here. Give +1 regen, then give that creature +1 strength for each point of the regen it has. So that's pretty sick. So that's why I want to have cards that already have regen too, so I can get them even more regen with that type of play. I got a black Jaguar in here. I'm gonna want one of those probably. I barely use that card. Heal your character for 3, summon 2 random 1 mana wild cards. Characters for 3. I'll leave that in there. That seems interesting. Something to kind of never really used, you know, see if I can use, get a little feel for. Alright, let's look at the 4 drops. Right now I've got 29 out of my 30 filled out. Afterlife, pull the strongest Nubian from your void into your hand. I don't know if I got much of a Nubian part. I think I have a lot of, I don't quite remember what it was. There's something here you kind of build around. I don't think it was a Nubian though. This one, creatures damaged by this creature get +1 burn. That's nice, because +1 burn is they lose health at the end of every turn. Give +2 strength and overkill to each friendly creature until the end of the turn. I don't know about that one. It seems decent. I think just to kind of keep myself protected, I'm gonna get a front line in my 4 drops. See what's up with my 5 drops. These 2, after you attack with this relic, give +1/+1 to each of your creatures. Wow, that's pretty nice. I probably don't need 2 of them though. Deal 1 damage to each random enemy character. That includes the god. Each friendly creature gains deadly. I definitely want that card. So I'm going to do this and this. That's a front line, but once it gets killed, each of my creatures get deadly. This is a good one too. Deadly, frontline, and protected. This is the one from my logo. At the end of your turn, add a random nature card to your hand. Oh. I'm gonna get this one in my deck, so I'm gonna need to get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of one of these. I'll save one of them. It's a really good card in case I need it late. But otherwise, I'm gonna kind of be looking to be a little more aggressive. Maybe I can add one more. I might do this, but I'm gonna see what other 6 drops are available here first. Oops. Alright, this is a great 6 drop here. And that should do. Alright. Now, let's dive on in. Move those so we can actually see the candlestick action on our 5-minute chart down here a little more. Selena's mark is the one I always go with nature. I always go with Selena's mark because deal 1 damage to a random enemy creature and heal your god for 1. Got 1 drop at least, that's good. 2 1-drops. I could have left the 3, but we'll see what I get. I think I'm up to rank 3 now. This could be a win to get me to rank 4. That one's frontline. So see how I went down to 2? I gave it the +1 burn, like it does. My 1 regen, that's going to put that back up to 3 when I pass the turn back. So Crude, if you're still listening, when you said just wrapped up, does that mean you finished that one particular job? Alright, I think I'm gonna do that first. Okay, so it didn't clear a card for me, so I'll use this to clear that one without sacrificing the board. A card of my own on the board there to try and grab the board control a little bit. So when you're learning gods and learning the cards, I gotta remind myself here, like planning ahead in chess. What's this card do again? After you attack with this relic, give +1/+1 to each of your creatures. Okay, so relic, that's gonna go in a little circle right here next to my god power. That can't be attacked by that. So that's what a relic is. So if I play that, after you attack with it, so I hit somebody with it, I got 2 health on hitting somebody with it, but when I attack, I give +1/+1 to each of my creatures. That's big. So, a little risky to put myself down to 2 cards, but my opponent's already at 2 cards. And now I won't have an extra mana to get that played if it ends up being needed later. So kind of a risky choice there, but I did it hoping I can maintain some good board control, and And then hopefully I can play this and have kind of a full board to give them all +1/+1. Gotta get that favor when you get that favor. That one's a spell card. Deal 3 damage to an enemy creature. So it's a spell because you don't put it on the board like a creature. Or like this one's a relic or whatever. So you put it right here. The 5-minute candles on APT trying to sit on top of that 200-day moon average there. Okay, hey, they almost ran themselves pretty low on time there. They got themselves almost ran out of time. So they were really trying to figure out their decision making there. I'm going to do this like I just had planned. I still won't be able to play it till next turn to do all that. Ooh, so I'll be able to play this card before I play it next turn. So I'll sacrifice. I'm not going to sacrifice anything to get rid of their front line. I'm just going to do that. Now I'll go to the god with the rest of them. That's the circle is protected. Or the circle's the protection, and then deadly is the little green thing. See that card is the cursed Capira. Same card I got there. So now, what I'm gonna do is really take advantage of my relic I played. So I'm gonna attack this with it. I don't think it'll kill my relic. Even if it does, I'll get rid of their deadly card. I mean, get rid of the protection off the deadly. And boom, there's my +1/+1 for all my cards out of it. And I'll sacrifice the cards so they can't choose to take out one of my stronger cards with the deadly there. And I think I'll play that same 5-drop on my end. I'll take one off and buff all my stuff up in doing so. So it's down to 4 health. off this way. I'll clear the front line, sacrificing that card. Leaving me 4 to spend. I don't really need another front line, so I'll bring that thing out. Just got a favor, see, you can't miss that. You gotta take your favor when you get it. See, my time's running out. If I let it run all the way down, I'll just show you, for example, how tight on time you're gonna be if you let it run all the way out, like I'm doing right now. Then it just automatically passes to your opponent. So like early on, when you're picking your god power and picking your decks, like swapping out the 3 for your initial draw, you know, for your initial deal at the start of the game. If you fall behind on time there, now you're behind on time the whole match. Look, now it's already like down. But I just got the win, so whoop whoop. We'll see if they get me into rank 4 now. Alright, leveling up, so free pack. Remember, you get level up. You get XP points toward leveling up. Even if you lose, you can get packs. The Supernova is that star store. And your Flux, remember, your Flux is where you're going to really want to get that stuff stacking. And that's why I'm now playing with this deck, so I can keep earning Flux on the Gauntlet of the Gods loop here. With your Flux also, as well as your Gods that you play to earn, your Gods token, they have in-game value. If you've been watching the few videos I've made so far, helping beginners save some research time and trying to explain it the best I can, this is that account. I'm playing in that account here, so. So Salam Noodly, still rank 3. Maybe I can get to rank 4 by tonight. I think that's at rank 3. So we'll see how I'm doing on my daily playing earn now. I'm 4 and 2. That's not too bad. I'm not totally sure what my weekend rank record is. We'll check that in a little bit here. But let's open these packs quick. Maybe we'll get a Jordan rookie. Last time I opened packs, I got one of the ones that were like around the name of the card where it's gold on the outside. That one I played in my last deck. Every once in a while you'll open a shine one that's already NFT valuable. I think yellow, that's got it, God of Light specifically. Summon 4 2/2 Acolytes. So that's putting 4 different 2/2 cards on the board there. Diggity diggity dang. I'm gonna go with Selena's mark there. Alright, that'll work.
All that we're made from and knowledge we become. Shackles of doubt, heralded light, senses beyond sight. Wretched distortions and haste my mind, all thoughts cast.
Blitz, you can attack the turn you play it. So put us both down to 1 health on those 2 cards. Alright, what's this one do again? Give each creature +1 Reagan, then give it creature +1 strength for each point of Reagan it has. So I don't want to play that yet. I want to get more creatures out on the board first. I'm just gonna play a 1-drop and do this. One damage. Whoops. Use one of these to give 1 random damage and heal my god 1. And I'm gonna take 2 off their god and not sacrifice my card. Running myself a little short on time. Distracted over here. My bad. If I just keep commentating my gameplay, I don't get distracted from it. So I'm gonna do that. So now, if they don't clear a bunch of my cards, it's gonna work out really well that I waited to play this, because it's gonna give give all creatures. Shit, I thought that said each creature. Whoops. Even so, still badass. See where 1 random goes. Okay. See if my Wild War accidentally hits that card. Oops. Just because it's got 4 strength, I want to get it off the board. Come on, board. Sometimes your buttons don't cooperate when you're running low on time too. Okay, I'll sacrifice you. Clear that. This one's confused. Let's see where it goes. 2 more off the god. I'll wait on those 2. Actually, I'm gonna bring the 1-drop front line out. Button hook me. I didn't know you were gonna button hook me. regular Starbacker over here. Yeah, I think I'll just play that one. Ooh, that confusing. So notice this regen, that'll go up to 3 when I pass the turn. Also, I just got my favor. Remember, keep an eye on that number down here to get your favor. Get it when you get it. Get when the getting's good. I think I was actually on mute for a second there. My bad. But what I was just saying was that's where those come in real handy. If you saw that on the deadly card, this player's looking to have some kind of strong late game play here. This front line is going to be a little tough to get through. 7 health on it. It gives 3 strength damage, so summon 2 to 1, and if you have at least 3, okay. So that'll help fill my board out a little bit. I don't like that. I'll take 1 damage off like this at least. Don't like running myself too low on cards either. So let's take 1 more off. Bring it down to 5. This can survive the attack. And I'm not going to sacrifice this card to hit that front line with it. So I'm done. APT 12, 13, 17s. Let me know. Somebody else let me know if you want me to put one of the other charts up. Otherwise, I'll just leave it there. And thank you very much for tuning in, hanging out, watching me play. Do appreciate it. Hopefully you got some people making some money in their trades out there, or having good days, either way. Alright, so now all my creatures got deadly from that one nice card I luckily got out of a pack very early in my new journey here. So So this will wipe out that front line. What's this one do? Set an enemy creature's strength to 0. So she made it at 0 strength, but it's deadly. So adios. Oh, that's bullcrap. That's bullcrap. Okay, now I know if it has deadly but 0, it doesn't kill it. Okay, shoot. I did not expect that to happen there. I might be in trouble on this one. I'm gonna run myself out of cards and see what happens. It's gonna be an interesting finish. APT 5-minute chart pulling back, so I'm slightly below 1250 at the moment. Hopefully we'll see another bounce off the VWAP if it comes down that low. Oh, perfect draw, baby. Now we'll give one. We'll use this to give one random damage. Hopefully it'll clear the 4/1 card. Nope, at least it cleared that one though. They're down to 1 card in hand too. Oh, so they got a front line out? Oh shoot. That's the front line, okay. So the blue circle is ward. That protects from like spells or like things that are non-attack. Ward blocks 1 instance of non-attack, blah 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 is what it says. Dang, them front lines. Yep, this is gonna be, unless I get a real lucky draw, a real tough one for me to win. I can't clear either of their cards. I gotta bring this one down to 1 health, but we'll sacrifice a card probably. So that being said, after this one, I think I'll check my record on Weekend Ranked. I'll see what's available for me via Weekend Ranked, and go from there. But so if you know you're gonna lose, like in this case, I'm just gonna concede out. So you see, even though I lose, I'm still gonna get XP points building toward packs. I'll still get star points or coins, whatever the hell they're called, building toward spending in the star store. So still got, you know, toward leveling up. Even though I lost, well, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe you have to win to get some of those as well.
myself, take it from me. Gotta get your kids away to lead up to the punch. Much less to worry about, and I know it's because time's up, I've had enough. It's been a good one as far as I see. Heads up, I've seen love. Mountains of anxiety falling now and free. Something here, something here. Something here, something here. In the case of free will, it's something I would instill. It's telling me my time, what to engage, where it stays for the rest of our days. Tell me where the lights go, and when did the darkness grow? So bright in the night, that second sight we got it outright. We know it ain't alright to live with me from Yeah, we're all doing fine and freaking out at the same time. His name was Dick Wrench. He sat on a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, I wonder if you know. He said Steve French was a cat. Sat upon the mat. He was sewed back to wait with the garbage man. Whoa, I wonder if you know. He said Steve French jumped the fence, and in his defense, oh, I wanted chicken. Oh,
Okay. This APT is looking gnarly. Am I right? Boy, oh boy. Hard fall there. Let's see if there's anything back here, previous support resistance, that maybe you could hope to see try and hold or something like that. I guess kind of that level right there. Maybe you could try and hold coming down here. I cut my loss when I was in the other room, like around this time. What's good, Monaville? Let's check that out. I guess it was losing VWAP. Mona, what's going on with that? 575 right now? Okay, just lost VWAP as well. Looks like there's some built up support right here. Let's see if that can hold maybe. That's at like 560 area, it looks like. I gotta layer up. See, my room where my desk and bed is and stuff, it's actually an add-on to an old brick house, so it doesn't get as much heat, and the glass sliding doors not plastic over. Whew. So I just had to bundle back up as I just transferred back into this room. Water swig, man. Thanks for jumping in the chat here right away as I got back on the mic. I see a few other people hanging out, so I do appreciate that a lot. We'll keep an eye on this Monavale, unless anyone wants to see anything else. Any football fans? Anybody watching any playoffs today? I was just watching the game in the room a little bit. Watching a bit of the game in the other room for a bit. Wow, that sentence was a tongue twister. Alright, I'm going to end this poll here, because that was like forever ago. I kind of want to play again. But like I said, I'll let the votes decide. So with 3-4 people here, I'm going to create that poll again. Or just let me know you'd rather just hear me stick with charts and not gods. You know, I'm cool either way. Alright. Alright. Charts have it so far. Fair enough. I respect that. Gotta keep the Critter Crew happy here. Let's look a little further back in time on this Mona. So let's look at Mona. These are 4-hour candles. So we have looked back in time a little bit. I think I popped some of those levels on earlier. I don't know if I was looking at 4 or what, but kind of where that dropped and popped off of, that had some support built up, right? And then only a few pops through since then, all clear back in November. So maybe this is a push that could maybe turn that line into support. Otherwise, you know, this resistance is more or less the top resistance, you know, of the, like, that top was back before Christmas. And then looks like it did some channeling up over time before this real nice rip. And this ain't too uncommon to see since the break of 2023. A lot of charts are kind of slightly sideways and working up a week later. Be right back. I'm just going to go and nuke up my coffee a little bit. Alright, back in the hot seat now, baby. Crypto clock resets in 2 minutes. See if that might bring anything exciting. Okay, I see DYP's moved into the movers list. Which, you know, it's been moving lately some as well, I believe, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's already in my list somewhere. I'm just gonna go like this to pop it to the bottom. Oh wow, fresh off a real poppin', freshly poppin'. Dang, looking at the long term. Whew, heck of a pump it's on right now. Is DYP. All right. If the charts are gonna have it. At some point, I'll probably wait a while, but at some point, I'm gonna reboot my computer and just real quick, like I do, you know, often, and just retitle the stream to be just chart related. If that's what the votes are gonna win both times, I can certainly keep working on my GODS Unchained beginner series at other times. Definitely I think crypto weekends charts maybe is maybe it will be a little better for me. We'll see. And then doing the double dipping maybe during the weeks or something. We'll see though. So anyways, I'm 8 hours in this stream, so this one could probably use a little sleep here sooner or later. Quick little break. But I might be able to continue this stream running out of my other laptop. You know, where I was dragging the game in. I could just do it with charts, not the game. And keep the chart stream going while I let my other computer take a break for a little bit. I think that's what I'm going to try to do, actually. I'm going to check out Bond quick as well here. Bond's not looking too bad. Having maybe just broke out of a downward channel of sorts, or at least broke a descending resistance there. Coming right back into battling this resistance here at 520 or so. Right about there. So let's see if it can push through that. Maybe getting that channel breakout could spark a reversal and it could keep going. Hash flow. Yeah, like nothing I'm trading is doing good right now, so I might just title my next one like something like you know, movers or whatever. And you know, day trade hunt and live trading, crypto movers watch, that kind of deal. I think that's what I'm gonna do whenever I get around to it. For now, I'm just gonna peek around a little more. Fresh off the pump, I kind of want to watch this a little bit. This hash flow, here's magic. Gala. Gala dipping hard right now. Coming down to an area that it came right back up off of last time there. We'll see if that could repeat. Back up onto the 4-9 area then. Couldn't get through the VWAP or the psychological warfare of the even nickel level just north of that, but wasn't able to push through the VWAP or 200-day moving average through here. Kind of lost to 77, but man, that's a hard dip. We'll see what it does here. We'll zoom in a little closer on the aftermaths of this. Going on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 greens in a row now, rolling into the new crypto day.
Magic ritual, no evidence to show, but I am a procession of souls.
Gala. Zooming out a little bit on the 4-hour candles there. There's a lot of lines going on, but it looks like that bottom right there is kind of finding the same support area these did, which turned to resistance on that little consolidation. The classic tail, the classic tail there, where the support turns to resistance, hopefully turning back to support into a bounce. $47.5 now. $47.6 Alright, just let me know if there's any other charts you'd like me to get back up now or anything like that. Hope that Montevideo bounces back, that water swig. We'll see. Seems like a lot of things are on a little bit of a dip right now. Alright. Water swig, I might have asked already, and if you don't want to share, no worries, but just curious on your hold on this. Is this a day trade? Have you had this for a while? So I'm looking at the... zooming out a little bit on the 5-minute candles here, just getting a little more insight. Well, it looks like from earlier behavior, if it can get back through 600, that's going to be a big battle, the psychological warfare, you know, even $100 level. But it looks like 640, or that line's actually at 638, you know, rounds to 640 or whatever. Might be the next level it might have trouble pushing through if it wants to really try and get spicy again or anything. risky trade. Trying to get a few or lose a few. Benji's. Okay. In at 6. Oh, okay. So that's going to be, you know, a big breakthrough level. You really want to see this 560 area hold, and it could happen. Where are you planning to cut the loss? Have you thought about that? Alright, man, well, unless we get any other requests, we'll just keep an eye on this chart here. And, you know, if I see anything else I think worth saying, you know, I'll point it out. But right now, it's, you know, it's like really, hopefully this thing holds 5. Now, if I erase this line off 600, I'm really hoping to see this thing hold 560 for your trade, right? And I think a retest of 640 could at least be achievable if it can keep holding here. Not moving much at all at the moment. My GODS token, that's sitting a little under 25 now, 2492. Hold 560 here. Come on, Mona. Mona Vale.
Tell me where the lights go. And when did the darkness grow? So bright in the night. That second sight, we got it outright. We know we ain't alright. Deliver me from this inside. You telling me that we were so unwise, and all that we've been wasting is worth more than your time. Yeah, it's flickering. Tell me where the lights go. And when did the darkness grow? So bright in the night. Yeah, we're all doing fine. Freaking out at the same time. Are you telling me that we were so unwise, and all that we've been wasting is worth more than your time? Roll that rock right up the hill. Getting crushed by boulders still. We've run out of time, consumed by greed, straight from the assembly line. Yeah, we're all doing fine and freaking out at the same time.
Okay, put in a little bit of a nice green here on Mona. 575. Yo, what up, what up? $47 sixes and Gala. Came out nicely off that dip a little bit. We'll see if it can keep working off a little bit over this VWAP now. A little interesting, trying to hold support on you know, an area that was right around previous top here, holding the support on the retest here. That range would be about 485 to about 515, 520, not much. UYP quite. Oh shoot.
Mic check, mic check. That should be better on the sound, my bad. Alright, getting back on that mono we were watching, right? Curling up some more here. Just having a little trouble getting. Now 580's got a little meat of resistance previously, so if we can push through 575, let's look for it to try and get through 580. Oop. Alright, folks, I'm going to begin the process of doing my behind the scenes work to get the very next stream ready to transfer like straight in with no break. Wow, trying to give my computer a rest. So I'm kind of multitasking here, but if you have any questions or anything, I'm right at my desk. I got my eye on the chat. So I think I'm just gonna go with something along the lines of like crypto watch, crypto movers, and like I just glanced at Coinbase's top movers again. It's as of right now, which can easily change, but as of right now, it's pretty much like these ones here and then Mona. So I don't know. I don't want to overpopulate the title with different coins, but there's APT trying to make a comeback a little bit. So as I begin the process and start whipping up the next one,
Mine's memory foam as well.
I'll also like make the decision of how I want to title it, which ones I want to put in the title, kind of by looking through what they're doing at the time a little bit maybe. Mona, I'd like to know you're a Mona. This one's a little interesting. Curling up nicely. After a bit of some pretty healthy pullback. It's in $1.07, looks like $1.10. Might be kind of a big breakthrough level if it could get up there. At this point, it snuck over 110 just a little bit, where it looked like it could have been the top. Do you believe in magic? That hash flow. We'll see. James Bond. Getting into a range maybe at that 480 to 520, but just having trouble getting back through the VWAP though. A lot of these charts, you know, dipped into the new day and are recovering now. It'll be interesting to see, like NCT here, that dip going below and right back over a penny. That 200-day moving average sitting right on that penny line. A lot of things at play there. Just like 105 or so, you know, and that nickel level had a rejection there. Kind of a little bounce in there and a little bounce there before it rejected again and dropped under. It was also staying over the 77-day moving average there until this move. So this push could bring the retest of both of those for the first time in some time, maybe. DYP still pretty extended. After this pullback, it's so far holding a higher low on this pullback. It's a little interesting. You know, from there to there, higher low. Kind of interesting. Alright, I'll get back on that Mona now. 578 now.
His name was Deep French. He sat on a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, I want those chicken rolls. He said Steve French was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was sewed back to wait with the garbage man. Oh, I want those chicken rolls. He said Steve French jumped the fence, standing his defense. Oh, I wanted chicken rolls. Oh, I want those chicken rolls. He said, oh, those chicken rolls. Football, emotions, portions, scrapping, missing, part of his ear, grows larger every year. Oh, he is a lucky cat. Started on the porch, and so that became Steve French's big break. Now he's got a house of things rather arranged about the chicken balls in case you were mouse.
Over 580 here.
Something so real that it pains me to say. It pains me to say. I think it's so fucked up. I'm not your robot. I am a human, and so are you, man. I have nothing more to say. Really nothing more to say.
Pushing back up on. Trying to push through the 77-day moving average. Trying to get through like 604, 6.5 there. Water swig, if you're still listening, you should be green now, right? Keith, what's up, man? You averaged down on XYO. Shaved at 200 off, little wins. Nice. What's XYO doing right now? Ooh, how low did it go? I see 0060 here. Ooh, boy, that dropped all the way down to 5.6 area there. Excuse me. Nice dip by. I just saw your Discord. Nice, nice. I like that. I like that. Very cool. Water Swig says I'm back. What's up, dude? Water Swig, your Mona was just pushing like 610 area or something like that. I'm telling you, bro, XYO is my baby. Right on, dude. Right on. Yeah, I like what you did on that trade there. Your Mona's getting over the 77-day moving average here, which you just love to see. You just love to see.
I walked by the river, drinking our sorrows, and I retraced my steps here until now. We all
Teeter totter.
the poets, prophets, and sages.
So how much on average do you make doing the mining a day? If you had to put a guess on it.
Are there any answers out here? I did not fall to the deceit of man, or to the unkindness of time, but rather to what I will relate to you. But rather to
Oh, thank you for the compliment, man. Okay, okay. About $2 a day, right on. That'll add up. That'll add up, though.
that carries
Because I'm a slacker. Don't be so hard on yourself, man. You got such a huge family and all that. I can imagine only imagine the balancing act of that many kids and family life and the job and trying to find time to do stuff like that, dude. Wow. Do any surveys or anything or play the games for coin. Nice, nice. There's a lot of websites out there, like with things like faucets and surveys, like Coin Supply. Like you can take surveys, Survey Junkie. I mean, you could easily make like $5-10 a day on some of those sites, but it'd take hours. And those aren't as fun, you know, like what you're doing, you're having fun at least, plus making money. Oh, you don't do any surveys or anything, or play the games for coin. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. How's it going, Ivory?
world as mine, far beyond your mind.
I'll be back in a bit. Just ate dinner. Got to do cleanup. Cool. Yeah, in a little bit here, I was going to 620s on Mona. I was going to get up and do some dishes and stuff myself. End stream for a little bit to give this computer a rest. But what I'm going to try to do... I'll just leave the charts up right until I scheduled my next one for like 40 minutes from now, so I want to go get some dishes and stuff like that done before the next one. And chart stream hard tonight. So right now I'm going to try to use my teleport, how I drag it in to play a game, and or really just transfer the stream over to just that computer. So then this stream keeps up and running while I let my other computer take a little rest till the next one. Like that one time I did that in the middle of the stream, and all of a sudden now I was streaming like playing GODS Unchained. No, that didn't quite work, did it? Crap, I should have kept my Mona set Ivory. I wonder if we're on one of those times Mona's gonna go nuclear. I don't know, man. It's getting juicy though. Alright, this candle got up as high as 635.95 so far. Plus 1700% volume. Oh baby, that's a lot. Sorry, 1 second. Water swig. Little resistance. I think she will make it through on next try. We'll see. We will see. We'll see if he can hold over the 77-day moving average right here on this pullback. That could be a helpful little activity on her. All right, guys, I'm gonna try something here, so I can kind of roll through 24/7 here without a break, but also give this computer a break. So, either there's just gonna be a quick little pause, and I'm gonna be right back shortly here, or if I accidentally crash the stream. I do got another one scheduled already, so you can. 8:12 is when I'm planning to start it. 25 minutes from now. So I'm trying to switch the stream over to my other laptop without crashing it, then go get a little housework done, and try to be ready to be back on for the night by 8:12. So we're gonna see if this is gonna work. All right, here we go. We're gonna try it. All right, it worked. Sweet. Six out of 11 wins on my, there's that GU Dex where you can check their stats. charts back up here. Alright, and this worked great, so I'm gonna go on mute and go get some housework done. I'll be keeping an eye on the chat, and I'm hoping to get housework done and be on my next stream for the night within 20 minutes. It might take more like 30 or 40. Either way, I'm gonna keep this chart up, this live up. Until then.
His name was Dick French. He sat upon a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, what was chicken? He said Steve French was a cat. Sat upon a mat. He was sewed back to wait with the garbage man. What was chicken? He said Steve French jumped the fence, standing his defense. Oh, I wanted chicken bowl. Chicken bowl. He said, oh, chicken bowl. Football with epic proportions.
What's up, guys? Hey, Ivory, you picked up some tone as well before today's bump, as it was low then. That, another one, tend to do spikes. That is one that tends to spike. Yeah, I've definitely seen it. Mona over 642 now. I'm still finishing housework. So yeah, I definitely ain't gonna be ending this stream and starting the next one in 2 minutes. But I'm keeping this stream up, and once ever I'm ready for the next one, it'll be lickety split, like no transition time. I'll drop the link in this one. As soon as this one ends, you click that link. I'll probably already be live on it, maybe 5 seconds. Alright, so that'll be whenever I get to that. Probably, I don't know. But right now, hopefully this baby runs. Let me know if anyone wants me to pull any other charts up or anything. I'm gonna go I'm doing the dishes in portions a little bit, popping back in and looking at the chart, looking at the chat. So I'm popping back out to do my second to last round of getting the dishes done. And, so once I pop back in, if there's a different chart you want me to put up or any questions, I'll chill for a second. And we'll just go from there and do it this way. So I finish everything else I need to do before the next stream and get in the hot seat for the night. And I'm really going to be looking for entry points for scalps at that point. So, gotta take care of other duties first.
I'm not a robot. I know, but I have yet to give up the Dharma. I'm still working on good karma. I have much too much to think of. I just hope it's so good.
I think it's froze. I mean, it's actually at 6:41 right now. And my screen's showing it's stuck at like 6:50. Oh, never mind. Moving or not? Never mind. Has the chart been moving? I can't tell if it's frozen or not. It kind of looks like it might be frozen on my end.
To the days. Power of gold is absolute. With all the masses quelled down, feel all resolute. Give up your privacy and give it to our friends. You will give us the credit, we will return it. Our lives are filled with lies. The institutional guise built on a path of ignorance. We hold your weakness. We know your fears. We've filled your mind now. All of these years. We've used this broadcast to distract and disengage. The glaring screen shoots back a gaze into the days. rather to the weakness of my own vessel. Treat well the ship that carries thought, so that it may carry you. Knows the world as mine. it be today? I really just want to stay me. Only thing I can be free. Just have to pay the fee. These days cost a fortune. So what's it worth? Mistaking the assumptions make things worse. This song I will rehearse is a thread to us all connected. Like the tide, we rise and fall, protected. Think we are from the danger and many changes will reveal that there's nothing real until you think and feel. think a single way that I could be deceived of this fact. Can you look me in the eyes and tell me that your soul is all black? right for this misinformation to be taken over. There's a thread through us all connected, like the tide we rise and fall, protected. Think we are from the danger and then it changes. Will reveal that there's nothing real until you think and feel. Think and feel. Here is something we can all dig on. A number of facts in which we agree. Can't stop looking for more, so we find nothing less. Just try to escape life. It's meaningless. Time's up, I've had enough. It's been a good one as far as I see. Heads up, I've seen enough. Mountains of anxiety have fallen, now I'm free. If you've ever been held down by struggling, but you and yourself will take it from me. Gotta get your kicks some way, so lead up to the punch. Much less to worry about, and I know it's because time's up, I've had enough. It's been a good one as far as I see. Heads up, Tell me where the lights go. And when did the darkness grow? So right in the night, that second sight, we got it outright. We know we ain't alright. Deliver me from this inside. You telling me that we were so unwise, and all that we've been wasting is worth more than your time. Yeah, it's flickering. Tell me where the lights go. And when did the darkness grow? So bright in the night. Yeah, we're all doing fine, freaking out at the same time. Are you telling me that we were so unwise, and all that we've been wasting is worth more than your time? Roll that rock right up the hill. Getting crushed by boulder still. We've run out of time, consumed by greed, straight from the assembly line. Yeah, we're all doing fine, and freaking out at the same time. And get high with me. Jam on good music. Quite a sight to see. We're really into music. High with me. Good company and badass times. Positively joy of everybody. Come get high with me. His name was Dick Wrench. He sat upon a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, what was chicken? He said Steve French was a cat. Sat upon the mat. He was so back to waiting with the garbage man. What was chicken? He said Steve French jumped the fence, and in his defense, oh, I wanted chicken bowl. What was chicken bowl? He said, oh, chicken bowl. A football of epic proportions. It's food of portion. Scrapping, missing, Barnabas here. Grows larger every year. Oh, he's a lucky cat. Started on the porch, and so that became Steve French's big break. Now he's got a house of things rather than rain. About 100 chicken balls gives you a mouse. I am a robot. I'm not a robot. Dinobot. I am a robot. Dinobot. I'm not a robot. Dinobot. I have yet to give up the Dharma. I'm still working on good karma. I am a robot, robot. I'm not a robot, Dinobot. I have yet to give up the Dharma. I'm still working on good karma. I have much too much to think of. I just hope it's so good. And I respect you and how you can deal with something so boring, something so real. And it pains me to say, really pains me to say, I think it's so fucked up. I'm not your robot. I am a human, and so are you, man. I have nothing more to say, really nothing more to say. I am a robot. I am a mover forwards. I don't think much, but too much I think. I have yet to give up the Dharma. I'm still working on good karma. Mover. I have yet to give up what we have come from and where we are going to. Oh, that we're made from and oh, which we become. Shackles of doubt, reveled in light, senses beyond sight. Wretched distortions encase my mind, all thoughts cast to the wayside. Open up the door to realms never seen. To be what we can be. Bulking charity. We are the wakened, all contradictions. Nothing is left of your certain convictions. To the days. Power of gold is absolute. With all the masses quelled down to your resolute. Give up your privacy and give it to our friends. You will give us the credit. I walked by the river, drinking our sorrows, and I retraced my steps here until now. We all consulted the poets, prophets, and sages. To what avail, I said? Are there any answers out here? I did not fall to the deceit of man, or to the unkindliness of time, but rather to what I will relate to you. But rather to the weakness of my own vessel. Treat well the ship that carries thought, so that it may carry you. Knows the world as mine. magic ritual. No evidence to show, but I am the procession of souls, yeah. cyclical nature of time. We'll sit here waiting patiently, waiting for the next song. Hi, what'll it be today? I really just want to stay me. Only thing I can be free. Just have to pay the fee. These days cost a fortune. Get your kicks some way, so lead up to the punch. Much less to worry about, and I know it's because time's up, I've had enough. It's been a good one as far as I see. Heads up, I've seen enough. Mountains of anxiety falling now free. Something here, something here, something here, something here, something here. In the case of free will, it's something I wouldn't steal. Try what it takes. Whether it stays for the rest of our days. Tell me where the lights go, and when did the darkness grow? So right in the night, that second sight we got it outright. We know we ain't alright. Deliver me from this inside. You're telling me that we were so unwise, and all that we've been wasting is worth more than your time. Yeah, it's flickering. Tell me where the lights go, and when did the darkness grow? So bright in the night. Yeah, we're all doing fine, freaking out at the same time. Are you telling me that we were so unwise, and all that we've been wasting is worth more than your time? Yeah, we're all doing fine and freaking out at the same time. Don't get high with me.